Well, good morning, everyone, and welcome to day two of the state Class B or Class A baseball tournament. Constellation semifinals coming up over the next couple 3 hours, and then later on today we'll have the semifinals to name our two teams that will play for the state championship tomorrow night. 4 games today, 3 more tomorrow. We do not play 7th place in the State A tournament, so the losers of the 2 consolation games this afternoon, their seasons will come to the end. In game number 1, the number 4 seed from the West Region, Bismarck Century, the Patriots 16 and 18 on the year, will take on the number 3 seed from the East. That is West Fargo. The Packers are 19 and 16 coming in. Both these teams lost in opening round game yesterday. Shanley knocking off Bismarck Century in the opener 2-0. Dickinson knocking off West Fargo 3-2. We'll preview what's going on in the semifinals tonight, but we're about ready to get going here. The Planet Pizza pregame show, proudly serving the Magic City for over 20 years. Call them now at 852-1700 and try their Blue Buffalo Pizza or chicken wings. You won't be disappointed. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Stepping in to start this one off for Bismarck Century will be Carson Maschenbacher. He is the pitcher today. He'll be followed by Joe Leduc, then Ryan Kipe. Noah Riedinger will bat fourth. Carter Kruger fifth. Davis Hooley, the designated hitter, will bat sixth. Coming after him, Parker Sagsveen, the left fielder. Max Vig, the second baseman, and Gavin Lill is the center fielder. First pitch by the pitcher for the West Fargo Packers, that would be Jaden Grefsrud, a left-hander. First pitch is fouled out to the first base side. So 1 strike. Second pitch, swing and a miss, 0-2. Defensively for the Packers, left to right in the outfield, Mason Stolting, Carter Berincott, and Peyton Jancy. We'll check the infield after this 0-2 pitch to the right-handed hitting Carson Maschenbacher, and he swings through, tried to check it, but he'll go down swinging. First strikeout of the ball game for either pitcher.
Joe Leduc.
And Leduc will now bat. Joe Leduc, the right fielder, wearing uniform number 3. And taking a look at what he did yesterday, Leduc was 1 for 4 in that loss to Shanley, and he falls it into the third base net here by the third base dugout, which is Century's dugout. Century wearing their red tops, their blue bottoms with blue numbers. Here's the 0-1. Swing and miss, 0-2. So Grefsrud off to a good start here. Hasn't thrown a ball yet. 0-2. We'll check the infield here in just a bit for West Fargo. Grefsrud is ready. Here is the pitch. Lefty against lefty, and that one's going to be swing and a miss. 2 up, 2 down, 2 strikeouts swinging.
For the Patriots,
good start here for Grefsrud.
Shortstop, number
and now
6,
Ryan Kipe, yesterday's losing pitcher, and a great effort. He'll playing shortstop today. He'll step in. Had a pretty good day yesterday on the mound. Just Century could not get any runs across. There's a strike. Nick Koulis, your home plate umpire. Ryan Ingman is down the first base line. He'll be on the bases, only using 2 officials or umpires in this consolation games. Fouled back out of play. Count will go to 0-2. So Grefsrud has thrown 8 pitches. All of them have been strikes. Here's the 0-2 from the left-hander. Strike 3 called. So a great start for Jaden Grefsrud. 2 swinging strikeouts and a called third strike. And in the top half of the first inning for Century, no runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left after 1/2 inning of play. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is 0-0. Packers coming to the plate. We're back with the bottom of the first right after this short timeout.
Combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, a 1-2-3 inning for Century, all on strikeouts. In the top half of the first, West Fargo will come to bat on the mound for the Patriots. Right-hander Carson Maschenbacher. By the way, UPS with the temp, first pitch temp, even though it's not first pitch yet, but 93 degrees. We're expecting 101 today, and wind is 12 miles per hour, so wind's not a big factor. Leadoff hitter break. First pitch hitting, fouls down the third base side. Jacobson, the losing pitcher in their 3-2 loss yesterday to Dickinson in the quarterfinals. 2 great games in the first 2 yesterday. The other one's got a little out of hand. There's a drive to right center field. Lil can't get to it. It'll roll all the way to the fence. Jacobson rounding second. He will come in with a stand-up triple. Great start for the West Fargo Packers. Lil just could not run that down all the way to the 390 mark.
Carter Bierencott.
Bierencott will bat. He had 1 hit and 4 trips, scoring a run yesterday in that loss. So a good start here. Carter Bierencott, the center fielder. He'll be followed by the pitcher, Jaden Gefsrud. Then the cleanup hitter, Peyton Jancy. The right fielder batting 5th, Easton Heisler. The catcher, Matt Heupel. The DH will bat 6th. Tyler Root, the first baseman, will bat 7th. Mason Stoltine will bat 8th and play left field. And Seth Wiggestrand at third base will bat 9th. 1 ball. I think it's 1-1 because he fouled out that first pitch, didn't he? Oh, maybe not. Bierencott will hit that one to left field. Left fielder, that is Sigsveen. He'll make the play. Here's the pig and the score. So Jacobson will score from third on the sacrifice fly
Now batting for the Packers,
from Bierencott
pitcher number 2, Jaden Gefsrud.
to Sigsveen in left field. 1-0 here in the bottom half of the first. 1 out, and Grefsrud will bat. He was 2 for 3 with a double yesterday. He bats from the left side. First pitch down low. Left to right in the outfield for Century, Parker Sigsveen, Gavin Lill, and Joe Leduc. At third, Carter Kruger. Shortstop, Ryan Kipe. The second baseman, Max Vig. And Noda Riediger is the first baseman. Behind the plate, Jared Startson. And on the mound again, right-hander Carson Maschenbacher. First pitch weather was brought to you by the UPS store, located on South Broadway in Minot. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. 3-0 pitch is the ball 4, so a 4-pitch
Now batting
walk. First walk
Packers,
given up
right
here by
fielder, number 5, Peyton
Maschenbacher.
Jancy.
And the batter now will be the cleanup hitter, number 4 hitter, Peyton Jancy, the right fielder. Jancy 1 for 4 with a run scored yesterday in their loss. 1 run across. Jacobson led the inning off with a triple to the wall in right center field. There's a throw over to first. Diving back in is Gefsrud. Actually, I think we have a courtesy runner over there for I'll get him here in just a bit. There, I got it. Number 15, that's Griffin Stahl, the courtesy runner for the pitcher. Stretch pitch down low. 1 ball, no strikes. High school baseball rules. You can courtesy run for your pitcher and your catcher. I think it's a great rule because it speeds the game up, especially with a catcher. Stahl dives back in. Good move by Maschenbacher right there.
For West Fargo, number 15.
Game 2 will have Grand Forks Red River and Minot High. Semifinals tonight. They should be 2 good ones here. At 4:30, there's a steal by Stahl, and ball gets away from second baseman Big into right field. Up off his feet is Stahl, and he will fly into center or third base. So that'll be a stolen base and then an error on the catcher to enable him to get to third base. And now the second run of the inning and the second run of the game 90 feet away. And the count is 1-1. Nobody out, 1 out. There's 1 out. That was a sacrifice fly that Bierencott drove in the first run. Here's the 1-1. That one in the dirt. Good stop there by Starston back behind the plate. Packers lead here. Bottom half of the first inning. Winner stays alive. Loser will pack the uniforms away for the year. That ball hit medium deep left field. Great catch there by Sigsveen. Had to go to his belly, and that will enable Gefsrud to score. Another sacrifice fly, but a nice catch out there by Parker Sagsby.
Now batting for West Fargo, the catcher, number 9.
And there's
Easton
2 outs.
Heisler.
That's an RBI for Jancy. The batter now, Easton Heisler, the catcher. First pitch. That's a called strike. So 2 outs here in the first. Packers take the early lead. Here's the pitch. Strike 2, 0-2 now. On Heisler. Here is the 0-2. That's in the dirt. Good stop by Startson, excuse me. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the bottom half of the first inning. Pitch to Heisler. And he'll swing through that, and he strikes out swinging. First strikeout of the game for Maschenbacher. 2 runs on 1 hit. There was one Century Air, and nobody left on base. After 1 complete inning of play here from Mandan, the score: West Fargo 2, Century nothing. Back to the second inning right after this.
Vision Zero Partners, the North Dakota Department of Transportation, and the North Dakota Association of Counties.
Run two.
T-minus now, it's time for Planet B. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
I love space.
Planet Pizza.
Hi, this is Kevin Vigestead from First International Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
To the top of the second inning we go. 2-0 West Fargo leads it. We will have our 4, 5, and 6 hitters here for Mandan, or for Century. Riedinger, Kruger, and Hooley. Yesterday, Riedinger 1 for 3. He had a double. And but yesterday, Century just could not get any hits put together, or combined hits to get any runs. And in the first inning, Gefsrud had 3 strikeouts. Swinging strikeout by Maschenbacher, a swinging strikeout by Leduc, and a called third strike on Ryan Kite.
For the Patriots,
Riedinger was the designated hitter yesterday. He's playing at first base today. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at minetinspections.com. First pitch from Gefsrud is a ball. Standing on deck, right at and hitting Carter Kruger. That ball, high bounder, second base. Jacobson up over to Rude, and 1 up, 1 down here in the second. And that'll bring up Kruger. Kruger one for 3 yesterday in that loss.
10, Carter Kruger.
And he'll bat here with 1 down. Here's Gefsrud's pitch, and that is a called strike. Boy, he works fast too. So did Jacobson yesterday. They both work fast from the mound. That ball just inside. Count will even at 1-1. Here's the 1-1. Just high. So count will go to 2-1. Again, semifinals tonight at 4:30. Actually, this afternoon and tonight. 4:30, it'll be Dickinson and Shanley. That's a line drive hit right at Jacobson at second. He didn't even have to move.
Now batting for the Patriots.
So 5 up, 5 down for Century, and now Davis Hooley. Hooley, the designated hitter, wearing uniform number 8, will bat. Hooley appeared in the game yesterday as a pinch hitter. There's a called strike. Boy, Guessrud's getting ahead of every hitter here. Hot day, it's going to get hotter here in Mandan and across the state of North Dakota. We had record highs set in several cities, including our home city, the Magic City of Minot. Talked to my daughter this morning. It was 85 degrees at like 8 o'clock this morning in Minot. Pitch. Strike 3 called. His 4th strikeout of the ball game. 6 up, 6 down for Century. Nothing across in the second. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is West Fargo 2, Patriots nothing, going to the bottom of the 6th, or excuse me, of the second. We're back with that right after this.
We don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
We go to the bottom of the second inning. We want to remind you, when shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale. With the Tires Plus plan, you can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online at TiresPlusND.com. 24 hours a day, you can count on great food and variety at Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. That's Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Always open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on the 2 and 52 bypass east. You can visit them to order online at SchattsCrossroads.com. Scott Cattell along with Nick Hallberg. I'll have the call on game number 1. Nick will come in and do the second consolation game, and tonight's first semifinal, I'll be back to do that second semifinal. First semifinal against Shanley and Dickinson at 4:30, followed by Cheyenne and Legacy at about 6:30 or so. First pitch to the left-handed hitting designated hitter Matt Heupel is a strike. He bats from the left side. Here's Maschenbacher. That ball's going to be hit left field. Sagsveen over towards the line, makes another good catch. Sagsveen's made a couple great catches here in the early going.
For West Fargo,
1 out.
First
Tyler
baseman,
Rude,
Tyler Rude.
First baseman, will bat. Minot High and Red River will follow this one. We'll recap what happened in the state tournament yesterday when we get a chance. That's inside to Rude. On deck is Stolting. Maschenbacher ready, and that ball's hit to left center, but Lil has a beat on it, and he'll make the catch. Had to go a little ways. Good wood for Rude, or good metal, depending on how you want to do it or say it. But there's 2 down. That's 4 straight now set down by Maschenbacher. And now left-handed hitting Mason Stolting, the left fielder, will bat. Maschenbacher, that's a fly ball. That's going to be foul, out of play down the field line. And it'll be 0-1. We're in the bottom half of the second inning, game 1 here from the State A tournament. Pitch just inside on the curveball. Count evens out at 1-1. Pitch. Strike 2, outside corner at the letters. 3 games tomorrow. They do not play a 7th place game in the Class A tournaments, either baseball or softball. Swing and a miss and a high fastball. Second strikeout for Maschenbacher. It's a 3 up, 3 down. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. After 1 complete inning or 2 complete innings of play, we have a score. West Fargo 2, Century nothing. We're back for the top after this.
Patient and exam by logging on to VibettoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto Orthodontics.
When shopping for your next vehicle, shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
By the way, we did not. Let's give you the defensive alignment for West Fargo. Again, left to right in the outfield, Stoltine, Barincott, and Jancy. At third base, Seth Wigestrand. The shortstop is Carson Tapito. Second baseman, Braden Jacobson. At first, Tyler Root. Behind the plate, Easton Heisler. Left-hander, Jason Gesrud, who's had a great start to this one, is on the mound. First pitch to Parker Sagsveen is high. He has faced the minimum of 6 and struck out 4 of them. 2 of them called, 2 of them swinging. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to the right-handed hitting Sagsveen. Gefsrud ready again. And that one fouled at the plate. Gets all the way to the backstop. Again, you'll hear all 4 games here in the PSP network and also can watch it on the NFHS today, and then back for the 3 games tomorrow. Strike 3 called. Good pitch.
Now batting for the Patriots.
That's his 5th
number 25, Max Big.
strikeout in 7 batters. And the batter now, Max Big, the second baseman. So Gefsrud just cruising. He's only threw on 22 pitches. We're 1 out in the 3rd. That ball hit to right center field. Right fielder Jancy over. He was playing him just about perfect there.
Now batting for the Patriots.
And it's 8 up, 8 down for Gefsrud. Again, yesterday's scores, it was Shanley 2-0 over Century. 3-2 Dickinson defeated West Fargo. First pitch is a strike. 9-0 Cheyenne knocked off Minot High, and in a slugfest in the final last night, 14-7. It was Legacy over Red River. Here's the 0-1 pitch. That ball hit right, line drive right at the shortstop, Tapito. And I'll tell you what, Mr. Gefsrud is just cruising along. 9 up, 9 down. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left here in the 3rd for Century. We go to the bottom of the 3rd on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 2-0 West Fargo. Back with the bottom of the 3rd right after this.
Essential part of life today. So why is it so hard to figure out how much speed you actually need? At SRT, we provide fast, reliable internet packages to help you live your best internet lifestyle, so you can enjoy seamless connections across every device in every room. Get our popular social package for only $45.95 a month. Great for the whole family. It doesn't have to be difficult to get Wi-Fi that works. Contact SRT and start loving your internet.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Well, moving right along here in this first consolation game. That'll happen when you have one team that goes 9 up and 9 down, no hitter through 3. I better not jinx him, huh, Nick? Gefsrud has faced 9 and he has struck out 5. Actually 6. I'm sorry, 5. First pitch. Maschenbacher to Wigestrand. Wigestrand appearing in the state tournament for the first time, playing at third base today. 1-0. There's a called strike. Both these pitchers throwing strikes. I mean, they're putting the ball across the plate. And that's what you ask for in a game like this. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a miss. 1 ball, 2 strikes. We're in the bottom half of the third inning, scheduled for 7. 10-run rule is in effect after 5. That ball popped up to shallow center field. Coming in, Lil. He'll make the catch. 1 up, 1 down. We'll go back to the top of the order. Braden Jacobson, who led off the game for West Fargo in the first with a triple to dead right center field at the 390 mark, and then scored on a sacrifice fly by Carter Berincott. Berincott stands on deck. So basically, we've had 1 hit in the ball game, and that was the leadoff triple by Jacobson. So here's the 1-0 to Jacobson. That one popped up on the right side, high in the infield. First baseman Riedinger will call off pitcher Machenbacher. And there's 2 outs very quickly.
Now batting for the Packers
here in the third, and that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 straight now, set down by Machenbacher. So both pitchers getting it done, although West Fargo got those 2 in the first. Here's Berincott. Strike. Boy, it's nice to see these pitchers getting the ball or getting ahead of the hitters here early in this game. Hasn't taken us long. I'm not going to jinx us, but it hasn't taken long to play the first 3 innings here. That one just off the plate. Count will go to 1-1. West Fargo in their white pants, white shirts with green numbers. And that one hit hard and deep left center field. Lil, that one off the fence. And here is Berincott. He's going to round second, and he'll come in with a stand-up triple. The ball bounded off. I thought it was out. The ball bounded off the fence and then ricocheted towards center field, which allowed Berincott to get the third on the triple. Gefsrud will bat now. Lil, I thought it was gone. I thought it just missed getting over the fence. Hit about 3/4 of the way up on the fence, and here's Gefsrud, who walked and then scored in the first. First pitch to him outside. Number 3 hitter, Gefsrud, trying to help himself out. He's the pitcher for West Fargo. That one swing and a miss. Boy, you got fooled on that one. And it'll be 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here for the Packers. A 2-out triple by Berincott, the second hit of the ball game. That one down low, and both of those hits have been triples. One by Jacobson, one by Berincott. Cleanup hitter Jancy stands on deck for the Packers, trying to get into that 5th place game. Pitch. That one grounded right side. Riedinger over. He'll make the play to Machenbacher. Bacher at the, so it'll go 3-1, and the 2-out triple doesn't hurt the Patriots. No runs, 1 hit. There was no century errors, and 1 man left on base. 3 in the books here in this first consolation semifinal. On the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, it is West Fargo 2, Century nothing. Back for the top of the 4th right after this.
Combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family.
We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
2-0. We go to the top of the 4th. It's a perfect game. No hitter through 3 innings for Gefsrud. He has faced the minimum of 9. He's struck out 5. And he'll face the top of the order, Maschenbacher, Leduc, and Kipe. First pitch. The ball. Maschenbacher struck out swinging to start the game. Here's the 1-0. And that ball hit the right side. High bounder. Second baseman Jacobson up to Rude. He's out. Boy, that was a close play at first base. But Jacobson makes it. He had to wait for that high hopper. And then he got it to Rude. One up, one down. And the batter now will be Leduc. Leduc from the left side. That's popped up over our heads here on the third base press box. Again, great facility here at the Mandan Veterans Park, the BNC National Bank Field. Day 2 of the State A. High. 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, Nick Hallberg will have the call on today's second consolation game. He'll also have the semifinal tonight, Dickinson and Shanley. I'll be back for Cheyenne and Legacy. That is a short fly ball left field. Diving into foul territory is the left fielder. Stolting made a valiant effort to make that play, but couldn't keep it in the glove, and it just went foul. On deck is Ryan Kipe. Leduc struck out swinging in the first inning as well. So 10 up, 10 down for Grefsrud here. Wind up, here's the pitch. That one grounded. Second baseman Jacobson, a few steps to his right, and he'll make the play. Jacobson's been busy at second. That is his third assist, and he also had a put out with a line out, and there's 2 up and 2 down here in the fourth. Batter Ryan Kipe, the shortstop. He was called out on strikes to end the first inning. Minot High and Red River coming up after this one. First pitch to Kipe is a ball. Here's Gefsrud. That's a swing and a foul into the netting at the grandstand here. Again, turf field here at Mandan. That was put in about 3 years ago. And that is becoming the standard across not just North Dakota, but across the country. Actually, I think I can think of major cities, think of 4, excuse me. That's grounded at the plate that still have natural grass. That includes, I think, Kraft Field in Grand Forks still is natural. I know Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown is. Jack Williams Stadium in Fargo, and also Williston, Offutt Stadium in the great baseball town of Williston, North Dakota. Shout out to Larry Grandal. Don't probably think he's listening. There's a ground ball, and the no-hitter is erased there. DeVito, the shortstop, dived to his right, but couldn't get it. And Kipe gets the first hit of the ball game for the Century Patriots. The batter now will be Noah Riedinger, the first baseman. He grounded to Jacobson, the second baseman, in the first inning, or in the second inning. We're in the top of the fourth, 2-0. Packers lead it up high. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs here in the Century fourth inning. State softball is being held. There's a ground ball. That one into the hole between Wiggstrand and DeVito. And now we have runners at first and second as the
now batting for the Patriots, third baseman.
Patriots try to rally here with 2 outs. That was almost hit at the same spot that Kipe's was. So Riedinger at first, Kipe at second. The batter, Carter Kruger, lined out to Jacobson at second for the second out of the second inning. First pitch, strike. Boy, Gefsrud works quickly, and he also gets ahead of his hitters. That's what you ask your pitchers to do. Getsrud. That one just off the plate, a little high. 1-1. We'll keep you updated on what's going on in the state B baseball, softball, and also the state A softball. And we have soccer going on at Grand Forks. 2-1. Also the state individual and doubles girls tennis tournament going on in Grand Forks today and tomorrow. We'd be remiss, Nick, not to say congratulations to the Mandan Braves winning their first ever girls tennis title yesterday over Minot High 4-1. They finished an undefeated season. So congratulations to the Braves. Congratulations to Scott Delorme and the Majets for their runner-up finish. 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Top of the 4th for Century. Stretch, the look at second. Type is, and now the pitch. That's high, pop fly behind second base. About 2 steps on the outfield grass. Jacobson will make the play. So the 2 singles after 2 outs doesn't come back to hurt the Packers. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 2 left. After 3.5 innings, we're halfway through this one. It is West Fargo on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard 2, and the Century Patriots nothing. Back for the bottom of the 4th right after this.
Down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Hi, this is Kevin Vigestad from First International Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
To the bottom of the 4th inning, the 4, 5, and 6 hitters for West Fargo, Jancy, Heisler, and Heupel to face Machenbacher in his 4th inning of work. Sacrifice fly that drove in a run for Peyton Jancy to left field in that 1st inning, where the Patriots scored all their runs. First pitch is a strike to Jancy. And then he swings through a pitch out of the strike zone for strike 2. So strike 2. And now that one is in the turf. Ball 1 and 2. You have a sponsorship? I don't know. Thank you. Here is the 1-2. And that one driven to right center field. Lil over, dives, and makes the catch. Boy, Gavin Lil has made some tremendous plays out in center field the first 2 days. And he just robbed Jancy of a possible double. And there's 1 out in the bottom half of the 4th inning. The batter now, Easton Heisler, struck out swinging to end the 1st inning. Premier Chiropractic focused on improving the health of the Minot and surrounding areas through the most cutting-edge advances in natural health care today. Dr. Kirk Mason, Dr. Cody Haugen, and Dr. Becky Perry Domries can be found at premierchiropracticnd.com. That ball hit up through the hole. At second base, and a single here for Easton Heisler. 1 out single, right up, back up the middle. 3rd hit of the ball game for the Packers, and now a courtesy runner.
Number 24, Tanner Larson.
Tanner Larson, number 24, will courtesy run for Heisler at second.
Matt Heupel.
Matt Heupel, the DH, batting from the left side, will bat up next. He was out on a fly ball to Sigsveen in the second. Maschenbacher will work out of the stretch, looks at first, the pitch. Grounded foul down the first base line into the right field corner. That gets a Packer on the run to pick that foul ball up. Magicians have shown up here. They play game 2 against Red River to try to stay alive and play for 5th place. Throw over to first, back in time. This tournament game is brought to you by Diamond T Ranch, 4 generations of Hereford and Red Angus with F1 Cross Baldies. Visit them online at diamondtranchnD.com. High pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike. 1 out here in the 4th for West Fargo. They lead it 2-0, trying to stay alive and play for 5th. That one high and outside, throw down by Sturston to Riedinger, and back in is Larson. Keep you updated. Bishop Ryan playing in the consolation semifinals of that State B tournament. Renville County in the semis tonight. That ball hit sharply through the hole between first and second. Rounding second is Larson. He'll stay there. And the 4th hit of the ball game, a solid single between first and second by Heupel. Runners at first and second, now 1 out. And the batter, Tyler Rude, he flew out to Lil in center field in the second. 4th hit for West Fargo. Bats from the left side, Rude does. Maschenbacher out of the stretch, a look at second at Larson. And the pitch is high, ball 1. BSP Network, your tournament headquarters, powered by State Farm Insurance Agent Paul Siebert, also Subway, Beaupre Law Firm, and Minot's Finest Collision Center. Now on, just off the corner. 2-1. Stay tuned. We'll have the Pro Style Productions DJ Services post-game show coming up. Maschenbacher ready. 2-0 pitch. That's grounded left side into the hole, and they're going to hold everybody up. Everybody moves up 1 base. So 3 consecutive singles. That one between third and short. And the batter now will be Stolting. Struck out swinging. Well, let's see. We're going to get courtesy runner.
Number 14, Landon Tropgruben.
Landon Tropgruben will run for Rude at first. Larson running for Heisler at third. Heupel at second. And now 3 consecutive singles here. The bases are jammed. And here's the left-handed hitting Stolting. Again, struck out swinging in the first. Or excuse me, in the second, to end the second. 5 hits now for the Packers, 3 consecutive here in the 4th. That one fouled into the West Fargo dugout area. Again, going to be a hot one here across the state all day. In fact, they're looking for record highs being set all over the state of North Dakota. Maschenbacher ready. That one, strike 2. Good pitch on the inside corner. 97 right now here in Mandan. The wind southwest at 15. That ball grounded right side. Second baseman will make the play. To first, they get the out, but a run will score. First baseman Riedinger, or second baseman
now batting for the Packers.
Big had to go to his left. It was a high bounder. They did get the out at first. But scoring from third is Larson to make it 3-0. And an RBI for Stolting. And Wiggestrand will bat with 2 outs. Runners now at second and third. That's grounded. Shortstop charging. Throw to first. Got him. Kite making the play. And the inning is over. But West Fargo picks up 1 more run on 3 hits. There was no century errors. And there was 2 left on base. After 4 complete innings of play now here from the State A tournament on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's West Fargo 3, Century 1 to the top of the 5th when we come back.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Planet Pizza. Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
COVID-19 deep cleaning services for your home or business with CleanTech LLC. This proactive deep cleaning service includes disinfecting and sanitizing. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to your rescue since 1992. Down to the top of the 5th inning for Century. First pitch swinging is the number 6 hitter, Davis Hooley. The designated hitter. He was called out on strikes in the second. And there's swing and a miss. Gefsrud in his 5th inning of work. He's throwing 44 pitches, so he's been efficient. He struck out 5. He's given up 2 hits. Here's the 0-2. Strike 3 called. The 6th strikeout. Second time Hooley's gone down. Looking.
Left fielder number 9, Parker Sagsby.
Parker Sagsby, who was called out on strikes also in the 3rd, he'll bat. No runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the Patriots. 3 runs, 5 hits, no errors for the Packers. Here's the pitch. Strike called. Boy, I just love how Gefsrud gets ahead of just about every batter. And to be efficient and to be good on the hill, that's what you have to do. That's strike 2. Outside corner on the letters. Same pitch as the first pitch. Here's the windup. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Now batting for the Patriots.
7th strikeout of the ball game for Gefsrud. Stay tuned. Pro Style Productions DJ Services post-game show coming up, where we'll name our player of the game. Or the fan of the game. Oh, no, it's just be the player of the game. Swing and a miss by Max Big. He flew out to right fielder Jancy in the 3rd. 2 hits, Kipe and Riedinger with back-to-back singles in the 4th, but could do no damage. Swing and a miss, strike 2. And they are 1 strikeout, a strike away from being scoreless through the first 12 innings of the state tournament, the Century Patriots. They did not score yesterday in their 2-0 loss. They've only given up 5 runs, but they can't get a run across. And there's strike 3 called. Struck out the side for the 2nd time in the ball game. 8 strikeouts now for Gefsrud. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left after 4.5. It is West Fargo 3, Century nothing. Back for the bottom of the 5th from Mandan, from Hot Mandan, right after this timeout.
Shop Drive Chevrolet Buick, the dealer with the hometown buying experience and the big town inventory. Drive Chevrolet Buick has locations in Botno, Rugby, and Harvey. Browse the massive inventory online at drivechevrolet.com. New and used selections with small town prices. Our deals are worth the drive. drivechevrolet.com.
Internet is an essential part of life today. So why is it so hard to figure out how much speed you actually need? At SRT, we provide fast, reliable internet packages to help you live your best internet lifestyle. so you can enjoy seamless connections across every device in every room. Get our popular social package for only $45.95 a month. Great for the whole family. It doesn't have to be difficult to get Wi-Fi that works. Contact SRT and start loving your internet.
Well, to the bottom half of the fifth inning, the 1, 2, and 3 hitters, Jacobson, Berencott, and Gefsrud. Jacobson 1 for 2, tripled to lead off the game, scored, and then popped out to first baseman Riedinger. He's 1 for 2. First pitch, swinging, and that's through the hole between short and third for his second hit of the ball game.
The second baseman.
The sixth
Brady
hit of the
Jacobson
game for the Packers.
For the Packers. Now batting, center fielder number 8, Carter Berencott.
Berencott had a sacrifice RBI in the first and then tripled and was stranded at third in the third. Throw over, back is Jacobson. Again, State B baseball going on in Jamestown. Here's the pitch going Jacobson. Throw down is in time. Nice throw. Great throw by Starston. That goes to second baseman, catcher to second baseman, Vig for the first out. Consolation games in Jamestown, Central Cass and North Star, Beulah and Bishop Ryan. Semifinals later, Renville County, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Lingden, Edmore, Munich, and Thompson. Pitch to Berencott. That one is hit deep or at left field down the line. Drops in. And a long turn at first for Berencott, but he'll stand right there.
Packers, pitcher number 2.
Well, right in front of
Gressler.
Sigsveen. Seventh hit of the ball game for West Fargo. Jacobson led it off with a single, but then was erased on the steal. Berencott gets his lead. Here's Gefsrud outside. Now on throw over. Got back. State A softball. Day 2 going on. Not too far away from us here at Fort Lincoln. It is Fort Lincoln Elementary. That ball hit foul down the right field line. Consolation games over there have Jamestown against Cheyenne, West Fargo against Grand Forks Central semifinals, Valley City Dickinson at 4 o'clock, and then intra-city battle for in the second semifinal will be Bismarck and Century. There's a high roller. Ooh, boy, that one's going to handcuff second baseman Vig. Berencott will get the second. That'll be an error on Vig. That just took a weird hop when it got to him, and he could not handle it. Now we're going to get a courtesy runner. Is that number 16?
Now batting for the Packers.
I think it's Carter Hansen that's courtesy running
Right fielder number 5.
at first.
Peyton Jancy.
For Gefsrud. Here's Jancy as a sacrifice RBI fly ball to left and then a fly out to center. Now time called by Jancy. Runners at first and second. 7 hits now. Second error for the Patriots right there. Heisler, the catcher, stands on deck. That one outside, ball 1. 64th pitch right there for Maschenbacher.
Courtesy runner at first for the Packers, number 16.
Again, Magician's
Carter
down,
Hansen.
taking some whacks in the batting cage. That one throwback to second. Berencott gets back in. The Rough Riders at Grand Forks Red River have showing up too.
Pace of this game here today, Scott. Lucky they did come when they did.
Here is the look at second. The pitch, swing and a miss. Swung right through that off-speed pitch.
Yeah, we're not even now an hour into this one.
Be quiet. Don't jinx it.
The way they're moving right now, my goodness.
Stretch here by Machenbacher, look at second, the pitch. That one hit the left field, medium deep. A long run for Sigsbee. He won't get there. That will score Barancott. Here's a throw to the plate. That is a great throw by Sigsbee. It won't get him. Moving up to third is Hansen. That ball has a long run for Sigsbee. And then he made a rifle throw to the plate all the way. And it was there for Starkston, but Barancott got in. I think it might have hit Barancott coming in. Anyway, it's 4-0.
Catcher, number 9, Easton Heisler.
And now we got runners at the corners. RBI single for Jancy. And here's the throw over to first. Back in is Jancy. Consolation in semifinals in the B softball in Jamestown also going on today. A couple local area teams will play in the semifinals. There's a pitch. That's a called strike. No balls, 1 strike. 1 out here in the fifth. Packers lead it 4-0. They have 7 or 8 hits on the board. There's a strike called. All right. 0-2. Runners at the corners. 1 out here. 1 run already in for the Packers. Ooh, boy, that one just must have missed the corner. Consolation games in the softball in Jamestown, Mayport CG and Beulah, Wilton Wing and Kindred Richland. Semifinals later today. Here's the pitch. Inside. Delac, Burlington, Lewis and Clark against Thompson, and Central Class against Bohol, Lansford, Sherwood, Kenmare, Bowbells. If DLB and MLS could win, that would be the 3rd time in the last 3 weeks those 2 teams have played for a region or a state title. That one falls in from Sigsbee. Boy, I tell you what, kind of slowed up on that one. That'll score the 5th run. That's Hansen who will come across. Moving to second is Heisler.
Now batting for the Packers,
or
designated
Jancy.
hitter number 21, Matt Heupel.
Heisler will get an RBI, and he'll be run for at first. Courtesy runner number 24. That will be
Courtesy runner at first base, number 24, Tanner Larson.
Tanner Larson. And now Troy Olson, the assistant coach for Century, going out to talk to his pitcher. 5 runs, 9 hits, no errors for the Packers. No runs, 2 hits, 2 errors for the Patriots. Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you are ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online at MinutInspections.com. Also, the PSP Network Tournament Headquarters powered by Minut's Finest Collision Center, Beaupre Law Firm, Subway, and State Farm Insurance Agent Paul Siebert. The batter, Matt Heupel, 1 for 2. Singled to right and flew out.
Heads up, boys. Hey.
And here's the pitch to Heupel.
It's a ball.
Ball 1. Red River and Minot High in game 2. Survivor game to get to tomorrow and play for 5th. Maschenbacher, that one high roller. Great play by the shortstop, Kipe. He can't turn the double play. That ball got over the mound and took a high hop. Kipe had to jump for it right at second base, got the out at second. Moving to third is Jancy. Out at second is the courtesy runner. And on with the fielder's choice is Heupel. And the batter now, Tyler Rude. He's 1 for 2, single and a flyout. That ball hits sharply, drops in at center field. That'll score another run. That will get Heupel to stop at second. Boy, he hit that right on the button. And now, what do we got? We're going to have a pinch hitter here? Yep.
Pinch hitter for the Packers, number 3.
Packers will pinch hit.
Jordan Burchill.
Jordan Burchill will bat for Tyler Rude. Jordan Burchill bats from the left side. And Machenbacher ready. And the first pitch is a ball. 2, 4, 6, 7 to bat here now in this inning. He's the 8th batter. That's foul. Riedinger will make the play in foul territory. By the way, for Ruud, that will be an RBI. And now we've got a 6-0 game. Scoring on that single by Ruud was Jancy.
Batting for the Packers, number 10, third baseman, Seth Weiss.
Okay, that was a fair ball, they said, from Birchill, so that'll be recorded as an out, 3 unassisted. So it must have got over the bags. That was 2 outs. And now Wiggestrand, he is hit by a pitch, and they have batted around here in the 5th, West Fargo, and now Kent Schweigert will make his way, and I'm thinking this is going to be all for Machenbacher. And we'll get a pitching change for the Century Patriots. We'll check it out and tell you about it when we come back. 6-0 right now in favor of the Packers, and they still bat here in the 5th. We're back with a pitching change right after this timeout.
Better Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettoOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetto Orthodontics.
The new pitcher for the Century Patriots is number 3. That is Joe LeDuc, comes in from right field. LeDuc will come in on the mound. Machenbacher is done. And we'll give Hugh his line. He is still responsible for the runners on base. At third base is the courtesy. That's a courtesy runner for West Fargo. Oh no, that's Ruud. Okay. Ruud for third. My scorecard updated, and Wiggestrand. Oh, we have bases loaded. I'm sorry. Got 3 runs in. Okay. We got runners at all 3 bases. LeDuc, the right fielder, coming in to pitch. And I'm not sure. I think maybe Machenbacher went out to right field. I think it was just a...
Batting for the Packers, second baseman, number 6.
I think it was just a 1-for-1, changing positions. And Braden Jacobson bats here with 2 outs here in the 5th. This is his 2nd time he's been to the plate. And here's the pitch. That's popped up right side, foul territory. Riedinger will one pitch and they get out of the inning. But not before they picked up some insurance runs.
And 1 Century error.
So in the 5th for West Fargo, they pick up 3 runs on 5 base hits. There was no Century errors and 3 men left on base. 5 complete here from Mandan on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is West Fargo 6, Century nothing. Top of the 6th, just around the corner.
We don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
Planet Pizza. country. When supper time's a crunch, T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
So here's the final line on Maschenbacher. 4 2/3 inning, 10 hits, 6 runs, all earned. Walked 1, struck out 2, and he hit 1.
Number 18, center fielder, Gavin Little.
Here's Gavin Lill. The 9, 1, and 2 hitters. Maschenbacher on deck, and he is now moved to right field. Leduc on the mound. That one is a called strike. 2. Well, I think it's 1-1. Pitch. Lill. Well, high bouncer, shortstop. Good play there. Ooh, high throw. And that will allow the runner, Lill, to reach first. DeVito threw it high. And that'll go as the first error of the ball game for the Packers.
Now batting for the Patriots, right fielder, number 14, Carson.
High throw from DeVito to Root at first. So now we go back to the top of the order. 0 for 2 is Maschenbacher. He struck out swinging and grounded the second. Here is Grefstrud. Pitch, swing and miss, and a high fastball. 6-0. Packers 6 outs away from a trip to the 5th place game tomorrow against the winner of today's second game between Minot High and Grand Forks Red River. Pop foul into the right field area, bounces over the fence and into the parking lot. Minot a 9-0 loser to Cheyenne yesterday. Red River 14-7 lost to Legacy. That ball hit sharply to center field. That falls in front of Bierenkot. Third hit of the ball game for Century. First one for Maschenbacher. And the batter now will be Leduc, the pitcher.
Now batting for the Patriots,
0 for 2,
the pitcher,
grounded to second,
number 3,
struck out swinging.
Joe Leduc.
On deck is Ryan Kipe. He's got one of the 3 hits. Runners at first and second, nobody out now. That was the 60th pitch right there for Gefsrud through 5+ innings here. He's ready to look at second. The pitch. That one pop foul behind us here in the third base press box. Count will remain 1-1, or go to 1-1. And now Heisler wants to talk to his pitcher, or I think it was the other way around. I think Gefsrud wanted to talk to his catcher. And now that short visit is over. Consolation semifinal, final from the state Class B softball. Pitch popped up again over us here. Oh, you heard it hit the press box. Thank God we got a roof, Nick, or you might have got hit in the head. Final, Beulah defeated Mayport CG Hatton Northwood in the Class B softball consolation semifinals 4-2. That ball hit right at Jacobson. Taylor made double play. Yes, got it. That was hit right at the bag. Jacobson made the play, unassisted at second base, then on to first for the double play. It'll go 4-6.
Now that for the Patriots. Second baseman.
2 outs. Moving to third is Lill.
Shortstop.
And the batter now is
6,
shortstop
Ryan
Kipe. 1 for 2, a single and a strikeout. High pitch, ball 1. So that means Beulah will play for 5th in that softball tournament tomorrow. And Mayport CG Hatton Northwood will play for 7th, as they do play 7th place games in the Class B side. That's Hive 2-0. And now we're ready here. Here's the pitch to Kipe. That's fouled back out of play. And it'll be 2-1. Ready. Pitch. Ball back again. Stays alive. 2-2. Two and two. To the right-hand hitting shortstop. Brian Kipe on deck. Cleanup hitter. Noah Riedinger. Here's the 2-2. Boy, he fought that one off. He just had to try to get a bat on the ball. He does. It's fouled into the West Fargo dugout. And we'll do it again. 2-2, 2 outs. Runner at third. Pitch. That ball hit right at the third baseman. Great play. Wiggenstrand across the diamond. And they get out of the inning. First two runners got on, but Grefsrud got himself out of it. No runs. No, one hit, one West Fargo error, and one man left on base. After 5.5 here. Patriots still looking for their first run of the state tournament. First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 7 for the Packers, 0 for the Patriots. Bottom of the 6th coming up.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
Leduc working his second inning of relief. He came in relief of Maschenbacher last inning with 2 outs, 1 pitch. He had got Jacobson to pop up to the first baseman Riedinger, and now he'll face the 2, 3, and 4 hitters. It'll be it'll be Berincott, Grefsrud, and Jancy as West Fargo tries to put the finishing touches
athletic trainer Alyssa Ehrlich
on this consolation semifinal and move into the 5th place game tomorrow.
Center fielder number 8, Carter Berincott.
Berincott 2 for 3, or 2 for 2 officially. Had an RBI sacrifice fly in the first, tripled in the third, and singled and scored in the 5th. When West Fargo batted around, had 10 guys go to the plate. Here's Leduc's 1-0 pitch to Berincott. That's up high, 2-0. Grefsrud through 5 innings now, or through 6 innings, I'm sorry. Has given up only 3 hits, no runs. He's walked nobody, and he has struck out 8. So a good outing for Grefsrud today. Here's Berincott's 2-0. Or 3-0. Now it's 3-0. No, that was a 3-0 pitch. He'll get strike for him there. 3-1 to Berincott. And that's down in the dirt. And he'll walk. First walk given up by Leduc. And the batter now will be left-handed hitting pitcher Jayden Grefsrud. He is 0 for 2. Walked and scored in the first, grounded to first in the third, and reached on an error and scored in the 5th. That ball is, they'll not get Berincott. He'll get down. That'll be a wild pitch. Good stop there by Startson, but it got out in front of the plate too far for him to make a play at second on Berincott. Nick Hallberg will have the call in the Minot High Red River game, and then our first semifinal between Dickinson and Shanley. I'll be back for the final game, Cheyenne and Legacy. That should be a fun one. There's a pitch that's fouled back to the screen. Count goes to 1-1. Nobody out here in the Packer 6th inning. That one in the dirt. Good stop by Startson. So West Fargo again 3 outs away from moving into the 5th place game and ending Century's season. That one in the dirt again. Well, or should I say, Scooter, the turf. It looks like dirt, but it's turf. Here's the 3-1. Oh, Leduc now has walked 2 back-to-back, and Jancy will bat. And I think Kent Schweigert's going to make his way out. Let's see if we get another pitching change here. Get COVID-19 deep cleaning services for your home or business with CleanTech LLC.
For West Fargo.
This proactive deep cleaning service includes disinfecting and sanitizing. Don't forget about CleanTech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Visit them online at cleantechllc.us. CleanTech coming to the rescue since 1992. Leduc is out. And I think we had just a switch. I think Leduc out of the game. We got a new pitcher in there. We'll get his number here for Century. 12. Yeah, Luke Pengilly. Luke Pengilly, the new pitcher. So Leduc, he is responsible for the 2 runners on base. He pitches 1/3 of an inning, giving up no hits, no runs. Well, he might have given up a run. We'll see here. Walked 2, struck out nobody, and hit nobody. And the new pitcher is the right-hander, Pengilly. Pengilly, 3rd pitcher of the ball game for the Patriots. He's a right-hander. When shopping for tires, shop Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with Tires Plus. Visit them online. TiresPlusND.com. And also this tournament game brought to you by Diamond T Ranch. 4 generations of Hereford and Red Angus with F1 Cross Baldies. Visit them online at DiamondTRanchND.com. First batter that will face the new pitcher, Pengilly, will be number 22. I think it's a pinch hitter. Yeah, Carson Forty. Carson Forty batting here for Jancy. First pitch is a ball. He'll pinch hit here in the 6th with nobody out, runners at 1st and 2nd. And it's 1-1, nobody out here now in the 6th. This one starts to drag on a little bit. That's in the dirt, Pengilly. By the way, Pengilly will go in to Leduc's spot in the batting order. That was just a direct switch out, in and out. There's a swing and a miss by Forty. Here is the 2-2 coming. And a swing and a miss. Like actually, yeah, 2-2 coming. That's a strikeout. So Pengilly gets it done.
Now batting for the Packers, number 24, Tanner Larson.
Yeah, we're going to have another pinch hitter. This is Cameron Larson, or Tanner Larson, that will bat. That's in the dirt. So Brett Peterson in his 18th year with West Fargo, getting some other kids in here to get an at-bat at the state tournament. Stretch here by Pengilly. Here's the pitch. That one is sharply hit, but right at Sagsby. Nobody will move up. There's 2 outs. And the batter now will be, is it Heupel? Yeah, Heupel will bat for himself, the designated hitter. He's 1 for 3, flied out, singled, and reached on a fielder's choice.
Now batting For the Packers, designated hitter number 21, Matt Heupel.
Heupel bats from the left side. Pitch. Boy, I tell you what, I'm impressed with Startson behind the plate. He has done a super job of keeping the ball in front of him. Runners get their leads at second and first. Out of the stretch, here's Pengilly. That one popped high in the air, right side. Riedinger calling everybody out. He'll make the play. Nice inning there for Pengilly in relief. No runs, no hits, no errors, 2 left. We played 6 complete here. And right now it's all Packers. West Fargo leads on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 7-0. And we're back with the 7th inning right after this.
Really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Nick, my first mistake of the day. I have to correct myself. The Packers scored 4 runs in that bottom half of the 6th inning. It's 7-0. Not what I had was 6-0. Anyway, last chance here for the Patriots. They'll send up 3, 4, and 5. Or excuse me, 4, 5, and 6. Riedinger, Kruger, and Hooley. But it looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter. Well, I think we have a pinch hitter up there right now. Grefsrud trying to get a complete game, batting for the Patriots, T.J. Olson.
T.J. Olson.
T.J. Olson at the plate here. And that's a strike, 0-2. No balls, 2 strikes. Grefsrud, who's at 8 strikeouts tonight, will get another one. Number 9 right there.
Now batting for the Patriots, number 7, Zach Bracken.
And now batting for the Patriots, number 7, Zach Bracken. He bats from the right side. Let's see, looks like we're going to get another pinch hitter, but I don't have his. That one hit to short right field. Right fielder Jancy in to make the play. 2 up,
Will be catcher
2 down.
number 11, Jared Sarsted.
Okay, Sarston will bat for the first time. He was not in the batting order. But what a effort here by Grefsrud. 73rd pitch right here. It's been pretty efficient. That's fouled out back. West Fargo looks as if they'll move on to the 5th place game, keep their season alive, while the Patriots will pack the uniforms away. And a lot of these kids get ready for the Legion season. There's a strike 2. And it looks as if the Patriots, barring a major comeback here, will not score in this state tournament in 14 innings. Ooh, that's just off the plate. By the way, the Pro Style Productions DJ Services post-game show, our player of the game to be named following this one. That one hit short. That's Tavito up with it. Across the diamond. This one's in the books. Great effort here by Grefsrud to keep his ball club season alive with a 5th place appearance. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left for the Patriots. Final score in this consolation round game. It was West Fargo Packers 7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, and Bismarck Century nothing. The Pro Style Productions DJ Services post-game show where we'll name our player of the game coming up right after this short timeout.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Planet Pizza. Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. I love space. Planet Pizza.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
Hi, this is Kevin Vigestead from First International Bank and Trust.
Okay, good afternoon. Welcome back here to the Pro Style Productions DJ Services post-game show. First consolation round game is in the books. West Fargo will keep their hopes alive and their season alive as they'll play for 5th place. Dominating performance by Jayden Getsrud on the mound for West Fargo. They win it 7-0. Final line score for West Fargo, 7 runs on 10 hits. They committed 1 error and left 6 on base. For Bismarck Century, no runs on 3 hits. They committed 1 error and they left 3 on base. Getsrud with a complete game, 3-hitter for the win in this one. The losing pitcher will go to Carson Maschenbacher, who went the first 4 2/3 for Bismarck Century. 3 hits for Century. Again, Kipe had 1. So did Riedinger had 1. And Maschenbacher also had the 3rd hit. For West Fargo, they had multiple hits from Braden Jacobson. He was 2 for 4 with a run scored. Carter Birincott, 2 for 4 with a run scored and an RBI. 1 for 3 for Peyton Jancy. Easton Heisler, 2 for 4 with an RBI. Jancy also had 2 RBIs in the ball game. Heupel was 1 for 4, and Tyler Rude with an RBI. He was 2 for 3. Mason Stolting also had an RBI with an 0-3 day. For Getsrud, here is his line. 7 innings pitched, gave up 3 hits, no runs, no earned runs, did not walk a batter, and struck out 9 in a complete game win. Just an excellent game. And Nick, I know you had some other things you were doing during that game, but when you look at his line, 7 innings, 3 hits, no walks, and 9 strikeouts, is there any doubt who our player of the game is?
Yeah, there's really not. And by the way, that is in the conversation for the top performance at the state tournament so far through the 5 games that we've seen. That's a tremendous outing for him. Congratulations on a great day.
So game 1 is in the books, and West Fargo will await the winner of game 2. That'll be the Magicians of Minot High and the Rough Riders of Grand Forks Red River, both losers yesterday. One of these teams will keep their season alive. The other will, again, pack away the uniforms and get ready for the Legion season. Nick Holberg will have that call. That'll be a 1:30 start. Minot High at Grand Forks Red River. Final score again in game number 1 here from the State A baseball tournament. All West Fargo, a shutout. It was the West Fargo Packers on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, 7. Bismarck Century, nothing. By the way, Century ends their year at 16-19. West Fargo will improve to 20-16. We're going to take a short break here in the PSP Network. Nick Holberg back with the call of Minot High, Grand Forks Red River I would say about 120, 125 this afternoon.
So why is it so hard to figure out how much speed you actually need? At SRT, we provide fast, reliable internet packages to help you live your best internet lifestyle, so you can enjoy seamless connections across every device in every room. Get our popular social package for only $45.95 a month. Great for the whole family. It doesn't have to be difficult to get Wi-Fi that works. Contact SRT and start loving your internet.
magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
Degrees and sunny in Mandan, North Dakota as we get geared up and ready for Constellation semifinal play at the State High School Baseball Tournament. Good afternoon and welcome into the Planet Pizza pregame show. Planet Pizza, the area's ultimate party location for school parties, team parties, birthday parties, and so much more. They truly are out of this world. Planet Pizza can be reached at 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza brings you the pregame show for this matchup today that features number 3 from the West, Minot High, taking on number 4 from the East, Grand Forks Red River. Both of these teams played yesterday in the opening round of the state baseball tournament. Both of these teams lost. Minot High took the biggest lopsided defeat of the day in day number 1. Yesterday they lost to West Fargo Cheyenne 9-0. It was Legacy that took down Grand Forks Red River last night by a score of 14-8. So that sets up game number 6 here at the state tournament, where you'll see Minot High taking on Red River. Minot High will be the home team today in their maroon uniforms. Red River will be in their reds. They will be the visitor today as we get geared up and ready for this matchup in Stay Alive play at the State High School Baseball Tournament. There you see on your screen and a conversation taking place between Pete Stenberg in his 26th year, along with head coach of Red River, Mark Variano. Stenberg, of course, the head coach of the Magi. Variano in year number 17 behind the dish, having a conversation with our umpires today, Jed Steiner and Kevin Kerr. Kevin Kerr will be behind the dish here today. Thank you, Scotty. For this matchup between the 10-7 Rough Riders and the 21-11 Minot High Magicians. Let's take a look at the starting lineups. They're brought to you by our friends at Magic City Inspections, the locally owned company that's committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, MinotInspections.com. Defensively for the Magi, they start like this today. Tyler Buchanan is on the hill. He'll pitch to Braden McCarty. Eli Nissen plays at first. Morgan Igard's at second. Hunter Ruziska is at short. Dylan Buchanan will play third. It's Trent Creek in left, Chase Burke in center, and Talon Hebert in right for the Magi. For Red River, they start like this in the outfield. Justin Waswick's in left. Matt Scribner's in center, and Mark Raymond is in right in the infield. From third to first, you've got Brady Lewandowski playing third, Gunnar Hukert playing shortstop. Ross Meyer will play second, and Tanner Fowler will play first. Behind the dish, Spencer Sproul will catch, and Mason Stroh will throw today here for Grand Forks Red River. There's your starting lineup presented by Magic City Inspections, a locally owned company committed to providing exceptional inspection services to ensure you're ready to take the next step in your home ownership. Find them online, MinotInspections.com.
Playing third base.
Time to take a look at our bracket that gets us to this point here today. One team already eliminated, that's Century. Another will be eliminated here today in this matchup, and the consolation loser outplay here today. This is brought to you by our friends at Tires Plus. All brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. Find them online, TiresPlusND.com. Again, we started yesterday morning with Shanley taking on Century. Shanley advances with a 2-0 win. Dickinson then played West Fargo. Dickinson took care of the West Fargo Packers by a score of 3-2. That was the closest game of round number 1 yesterday, and a 1-run difference there. Number 2 out of the West, Dickinson versus number 1 Shanley tonight after that win. In the third game of the day, it was West Fargo Cheyenne that thumped Minot 9-0. Cheyenne moves on to semifinal number 2 tonight. Minot moves on to this game here today. Cheyenne, the number 2 seed from the East. They'll play Legacy, the number 1 team from the West, as Legacy got the win last night over Red River by a score of 14-8. Sets up game number 6 here today with Minot and Red River. Winner will move on to take on West Fargo, the number 3 seed out of the East. The loser will have their season come to a close. It is a beautiful day here at Mandan. If you like it hot, this day is for you. If you don't like it hot, this day is certainly not for you. Just about 100 degrees here just west of the Missouri River here at Mandan, North Dakota. Again, Nick Holberg on the call today. Scott Cattell will join us periodically throughout the ball game here today as we get sent for our first pitch that will be delivered today by our friends at the UPS store. UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot is open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7. And Saturdays, 8:30 to 3 p.m. That's the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. For all of your packing and shipping needs, UPS store will deliver the opening pitch today. I looked a few moments ago. I had 99. Scott just looked just now 101 degrees here at Mandan. How do you like that? My goodness.
Number 7, Gunnar Heikert.
Gunnar Heikert will lead things off here today for Red River. Facing the Minot High pitcher, Tyler Buchanan. A righty versus righty matchup to start things off here at Memorial Ballpark in BNC National Bank Field. First pitch delivered down into the turf and past the catcher McCarty to the back wall it went. And the first one's in for a ball at 1:32 p.m. Again, 99 will make it 101 degrees here today. First pitch, 1:32, 101 degrees here at Mandan. 1-0 pitch. Misses low. That one's in for a ball. Two balls, no strikes. Again, Nick Holberg, glad to have you on the call here on the PSP Network here today. Our loser outplay. We'll have the semifinals coming up here tonight. And the matchup of Shanley and Dickinson, number 1 in the East, Shanley, number 2 in the West, Dickinson. That could be a state championship matchup, the way this whole thing shook out. 3-0 pitch coming. First batter is walked today as Red River puts Heikert at first.
Now that for the Rough Riders.
Semifinal number 2 tonight, West Fargo Cheyenne taking on Legacy. That could very well be a state title matchup as well, the way that these games fell into place, the way that the tournament shook down from the WDA and the EDC. 10 times that every team played each other the way that they would. I think you'd probably have 10 different outcomes. The top teams are here from the state of North Dakota at the state tournament. And here we are in day number 2 of the state Class A baseball tournament. 4 teams with their hopes still alive to be state champions here in 2021. We'll have the call of both those games here tonight. Drossmeyer that's facing Tyler Buchanan. 1-0 pitch, that one right down Broadway. And Buchanan delivers his first strike of the outing here at Mandan. Buchanan for Minot High. Only a sophomore, getting some great experience here at the state high school baseball tournament. The Magicians pinched Eli Nissen yesterday, their ace. That one down to the turf, gets past the catcher. McCarty's up with it. Had to go back to the backstop to grab it. But all the way around, a second was Heikert. He rounded second, thinking about third. Put the horses on, or put the brakes on the horses as McCarty had the baseball. And there's going to be an early conversation here with Phil Shurik as he comes out to the hill to talk to his starting pitcher today, along with McCarty, the catcher. We talked about Phil Shirk yesterday and his time for the Magi back in the late 1990s. One of the best players to ever come through the program. One of the best multi-sport athletes to ever come through the program as well. He was the Gatorade Player of the Year for high school football for the Magi in '99. He was the quarterback for the Magicians. He was good on the basketball floor as well, about a high state championship run. But he was best known for baseball, where he could throw the heat. 99-mile-an-hour fastball landed him at Nebraska. He went on to play 4 years for the Cornhuskers before he got drafted by the Cleveland Indians. Came back to the Magic City after a shoulder injury that sidelined his career and put him on the shelf. He comes out now as the coach of the Magi and one of the assistants with Andy Latch under Pete Stenberg to talk to the young man Buchanan, who sits on a 2-on count as he fires in for a strike. And Buchanan finds the zone that time. And the count moves to 2-2. Runner at second base, that's Gunnar Hukert, the shortstop. Reached first on the walk. As Ross Meyer, who was great yesterday, he went 3 for 4 with a pair of doubles yesterday. Not today. He's going to be struck out swinging. First K of the ball game. As Ross Meyer goes down to Tyler Buchanan, and there's one out here in the top half of the first. Talked about Eli Nissen's start yesterday just a bit. We'll give you the numbers on that in a moment. As Spencer Spruley comes to the dish for Red River, hammers that one out to center, bounces in front of Burke. He's going to glove it and fire it in. Hits the cut, which is Nissen to the center of the ball field. And Red River's got runners on the corners as that ball was hammered by Spencer Spruley out into center field.
Number 20, Brady Lewandowski.
Brings up the cleanup batter, Brady Lewandowski. Lewandowski batting from the right side of the dish. Playing third base again today here for Red River.
Good, Spencer!
Spencer Spruley, the catcher, is going to come off, and a pinch runner will come on here for Red River. Running for the Rough Riders will be number 10, Drew Bowen. Over at first with runners on the corners. One down. We are in the top half of the first inning, just starting a man-to-end and consolation loser outplay here today at the State High School Baseball Tournament. The young man Buchanan on the hill for the Magi tosses in. Lewandowski, and the first one's in for a ball. That one missed way outside. And low, nice stop from McCarty behind the dish. Well, again, runners on first and third. That American flag today here at Bandad is blowing straight out of the ballpark to the north compared to last night where it blew from the north to the south and southeast. That one here today just about straight out. Taylor made double play ball. Dropped off Ruziska from second to first. Was it in time? It was. The Magi round out the double play on the tailor-made double play ball. Ruziska to Nygaard to Nissen, 6-4-3. Double play, and the Magi get out of the top half of the first. They were in a jam. They'll go to the bottom half of the first inning and bring the bats to the plate. Scoreless on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard with one half of an inning complete at the state tournament. Red River nothing. Mountain High has their first attempt at the dish.
We don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
Hi, this is Kevin Vigestad from First International Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
One of these two teams will have their last game played of the 2021 season here today in the Mandan Memorial Ball Field. Who will it be, Red River or Mountain High? Mountain High comes in number 3 out of the West region, number 4 out of the East for Red River, 3 from the West for Mountain High, 4 out of the East for Red River. And they match up here today in this matchup in loser outplay at the state high school baseball tournament. Chase Burke will lead things off here for the Magi.
Center fielder, number 3, Chase Burke.
On to play college baseball in Arizona after this 2021 campaign. The WDA Player of the Year for North Dakota high school baseball here in 2021. He sees the first ball delivered in for Mason Stroh, pitching here to Spencer Spruley here this afternoon. Righty versus righty matchup. Second one in. That was inside for a ball. 2 balls, no strikes. As Mason Stroh throws some heat early on here in the ball game on a Friday afternoon. Swung on, that one fall back from Chase Burke. The count moves to 2 balls and 1 strike. 24 hours a day, you can count on great food and a variety at Schatz Crossroads. They're always open 24/7 on the 2 and 52 bypass east. That's SchatzCrossroads.com, where you can order online as well. 2-1 pitch coming to Burke.
Nice.
Put the bat on that one. It was fouled back again. And the count stays at 2-2 as Mason Stroh faces one of the tops inside of the West region. They had Chase Burke. Talked about him as a 3-sport athlete yesterday in the broadcast and how athletic he really is. He'll see a ball and a full count now against him with 3-2 the count to the 5th pitch sent in from Stroh. Selected as Mountain High's top athlete from the male side in 2021 school-wide.
Nice.
He's going to be walked with his first at-bat tonight. Burke is going to make his way over to first, which brings up Eli
First
Nissen.
baseman, number 18, Eli Nissen.
Honeylight hitting .490 for a sophomore. Well, that's Eli Nissen batting from the left side of the plate. Held off the score sheet yesterday, however. Nissen had company for Mountain High. He wasn't the only one that struggled at the dish. The Magi didn't register a run. That ball's going to be thrown from Stroh back over to first, chasing Chase Burke back in. Over to first. Burke was in safely. First pitch coming here to Eli Nissen. Takes that one on the outside corner, just missed. Nissen's stat line from yesterday. He reached first on an error, then he struck out, and he also flew out to the ballgame. 1 ball, no strikes, 1 runner on, nobody out. Throw back over to first. Chase Burke slid it over at first. Had to be quick over there as that ball was hummed in from Stroh over to Tanner Fowler. Fowler put the tag on the big man with the beard at first base, almost had him out. Mason Stroh comes set. Now the delivery sends it in just outside, and the count moves to 2 balls and no strikes.
You're right, Mace. You're right.
A little louder last night for the opening round of the tournament. Of course, loser outplay. Nobody wants to be here in this game today. The tough game to play in for both of these teams, but still some pride on the line and a 5th place trophy to take home and probably put somewhere in the basement of the high school. Usually don't showcase those ones too often. Still nice to take one home. 3 balls, no strikes here to the young man, Eli Nissen. Chase Burke's over at first. We're at the top of the order for the Magi. We just started the ball game 0-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We're in the bottom half of the first inning, excuse me. That one fired in for a strike, and it moves to 3-1. Nissen yesterday on the hill for the Magi ended up with 5 2/3 innings pitched. Throw back over to first again, and Burke slides it safely as Fowler put the tag on, but Burke was in time. Nissen was tagged with the loss. He had 7 strikeouts. He only walked 4 batters, gave up 4 runs on 6 hits against, and it was a West Fargo Cheyenne team yesterday that flexed a muscle. They're one of the favorites to win this tournament. You'd almost have to think the way they hit off of Nissen, one of the tops of the West region yesterday. Nissen was walked. So now you've got Nissen at first and Chase Burke at second. Trent Greek comes to the dish, batting in the 3 spot for the Magi. Greek, a player that has the ability to take the ball yard. We had some games on the PSP network this year where Greek did just that, setting it over the fence to the outfield. shows bunt. That one goes off of his bat, I believe, and it was in for a fall strike. 320 to the right field corner. It's 305 to left, but you have to climb a 30-foot fence over and left to send this ball out of play. 385 dead center to the American flag. 390 the farthest point to the field. There's 7 points in the outfield where the fence will break and turn, if you will. 390 is a shot. So is 305 when you kind of climb it up 30 feet in the air. 0-1 pitch coming into Trent Greek. Sees that one high for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. One count coming here to Trent Greek. The windup of the pitch. That one out and away for a ball. 2 balls and a strike now to the senior Greek. Minot High's a team that has 14 seniors in their lineup, only 1 junior, 4 sophomores, and an 8th grader. Red River with 6 seniors, 5 juniors, and 2 sophomores here in this 2021 class. That one hammered down the third base line, but foul. Pete Stenberg sees the count move to 2-2. Stenny was on the third base coach's box, the head coach of Minot High. Bent over, he's got the gray pants on with the rest of the badge eye today. The maroon jacket, the maroon hat with the Vegas gold trim on. Stenny with his hands on his knees, had to bend out of the way of that one. Trent Greek's gonna put a shot out to left. See you later. 2-run blast for Trent Greek. He sent that thing yard all the way out to left. Sent that one up 30 feet in the air. And Minot High's going to take the lead. Trent Greek blasting it out of Memorial Ballpark. That was a 3-run shot from Trent Greek with Burke and Nissen on. And Trent Greek's home run was certainly a blast.
Now batting for the Magicians.
Minot High leads 3-0.
Number 4, Hunter Raziska.
Brings up Hunter Ruziska.
Here we go, Mitch. Here we go, bud.
That was a monster shot from Trent Greek. As soon as it came off the bat, you knew it was going to get up and out of here. Leave the key at the front desk. I'm gone. 1-1 now the count, nobody down. Stroh gives up the 3-run shot to Trent Greek. And he faces Hunter Ruziska now batting at the number 4 spot. Red River fans have found their way in front of the broadcast booth again here today. They were boisterous last night. They had plenty to cheer about. Ruziska is going to pop that one straight up to short. And the play is made there from Hukert. There's 1 down. Ball towered up in the sky. And Hukert tracked it.
Number 11, Kellen Burke.
Sun was a factor yesterday. Factor again here today. See the third baseman, Lewandowski's got his sunglasses on. Having a hard time seeing if the shortstop does or not. First baseman does not. Second baseman does not. The pitcher does not. Kellen Burke, the 8th grader, fouls one back on the 1-0 pitch, and the count moves to 1-1. You're just joining us on the PSP Network here this afternoon. Minot High saw Trent Greek blast one out to left field. It was a 3-run shot that put the Magi up 3-0. No runs in the first inning. Top half of the first for Red River. 1 ball, 2 strike as the 8th grader Kellen Burke fouled that one back. Stroh with the kick and delivery. That was a fastball, just missed outside. And the count moves to 2-2. Here's the windup of the kick again. That one's going to be sent up the first base line. It's Fowler that moves back 15 feet behind first base. He gloves it, and the Magi now have 2 down.
Now batting for the Magicians.
Dylan Buchanan, the third baseman, comes up next.
Good job, Mason.
He'll bat for the Magi here. Morgan Nygaard had the best stat line yesterday for the Magi. He'll come up next. Nygaard went 2 for 2 with a pair of doubles. He only batted twice. He batted in the 9th spot yesterday. Minot High didn't have a chance to get around a whole lot against West Fargo Cheyenne. They put the wood to Bonnet High last night, for lack of better terms. 9-0. They shut the Magi out in the opening round. Talked about Red River, their fans having stuff to talk about and cheer about last night. Red River put up a fight against number 1 out of the West Bismarck Legacy. That game ended at 14-8. Red River certainly didn't pack it in. They kept fighting all the way till top half of the 7th. They just couldn't find a way to muster up any more runs in the ball game. Still scored 8, but they fell 14-8 last night. 3-0 pitch.
Away, Mason.
Buchanan's going to see a strike. That one was right down Broadway. And Dylan Buchanan now sees a 3-1 count with 2 down and a 3-0 lead. Hammers that one out to right. Right fielder tracking it all the way back to the wall. It bounces at the track. Buchanan's going to come around second. Makes the turn, then holds up, puts the left foot back on the bag. And the Magi are hitting here today as Dylan Buchanan comes around, and he's off to second with a stand-up double. Well, a different storyline today for the Magi than yesterday, where they faced Casey Clemenson. 11 strikeouts against the Magicians last night. And not only did he have 11 strikeouts against Bonnet High last night, the Magicians couldn't find a way to muster up any hits in the ballgame. Ended up with 3. They've got another one here as Morgan Nygaard's going to poke one out to left.
Nice job. Way to get it in hard.
And Nygaard
Good job, Mason.
is on with a single. Buchanan's going to come over to third. And the Magi now have runners on the corners.
Number 2,
as Braden McCarty comes up to the dish. Bonnet High registered 3 hits in the ball game last night. They left 4 runners stranded on base. No runs scored. Cheyenne committed 2 errors in the ball game. Just couldn't find a way to break that shutout last night for the Mustangs. First one's in for a ball, 1 ball, no strikes. Pitch counts up to 32 here for Mason Stroh, the starter for Red River. Stroh's a tall kid, right-hander. Steps off, he needs some more time here. As Braden McCarty had the hand up as well, looking for time. He gets it. Now we're going to come set. Runners on the corner, 1 ball, no strikes, and it hit him. McCarty turned on it, hit him right to the back of the number 2 on the back of his uniform. And Braden McCarty hit by the pitch. Moves him over to first. Sends Nygaard to second. Buchanan still hanging at third. And the bases are loaded for Talon Hebert. Conversation happening at the hill now for Grand Forks Red River. The entire staff from the infield is out to have the conversation, along with Mark Variano in his 17th season. Fowler, Meyer, Hukert, Lewandowski, Stroh, and Spruley, of course, the catcher out there as well. They have a conversation here, trying to get out of a 2-out situation where Bonnet High could really do some damage now with the bases loaded.
Okay, Mason, here we go, bud.
Talon Hebert's got an opportunity for the 21-11 Magi to take more runs to the bank here with a 3-0 lead in the bottom half of the first inning. Hebert wearing number 9 for the Magi, batting from the right side, facing Stroh. Here's the windup of the pitch. Sees a strike. That one was a fastball high in the zone. It hits for strike 1. No balls and a strike here to Talon Hebert. The windup of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike number 2. Hebert behind that one. Put a healthy cut on it. Senior trying to drive in some runs here, but Stroh blew it right by him. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 down. Stroh trying to end the first inning. The windup of the pitch.
Oh, yeah.
That one missed low. Red River fans thought that was in for strike 3. It was not called. The count moves to 1-2. Big thanks again to our friends at the UPS store for delivering the opening pitch here today. For all your packing and shipping needs, the UPS store. 1-2 pitch. This one's going to be fouled back. Catcher Spruley trying to track it over towards the Bonnet High dugout. Spruley lost it in the sun. Didn't track it right away. When he finally did get a hold of where the baseball was, it was too little too late. And it dropped in, so staying alive is Talon Hebert with the 1-2 count. That one was popped straight up behind the dish, right where it says BNC National Bank. Right on the turf here in Mandan at Memorial Ballpark. Spruley did everything he could to make the play. It just dropped in right to his right. And we stay alive for about it high with a 1-2 count here to Talon Hebert, the number 9 hitter. Stroh back to the hill. Hebert calls for time. He's going to get it. He'll step out of the box. 101 degrees today in Mandan at the start of the ball game here today. 1-2 pitch coming in. Off-speed pitch just missed. Count moves to 2-2. Talked to Pete Stenberg before the ball game here today. Modern High did stay in Bismarck last night. Pete talked about getting everybody the electrolytes needed. This ball's going to be sent in on the 2-2 pitch. It's cranked down into left. Around goes Hebert over to second. 1 run comes around to score. 2 runs come around to score. And Hebert's at second with a stand-up double for the Magi, and he scores 2 runs. Mountain High leads 5-0. Well, a different story than last night for the Magi, who were shut out.
Center fielder number 3, Chase Burke.
Shake it off, boys. Shake it off. Here we go. Here we go.
Chase Burke comes back to the dish. He was walked with his first at bat here tonight. Player of the year for the WDA, trying to add to the damage already done to Red River here in the bottom half of the first inning. It's 5-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. And the Magi have now batted around at the top of the order. Stroh will deliver. Burke's going to put that one out towards left field into our blind spot. Over in the corner. And a foul ball was called, waiting for the applause from the Red River fans to tell us if that was caught. It was not. Runners at second and third for Bonnet High with a 5-0 lead, 2 down. Bottom half of the first, 1-1 the count here to Chase Burke. Stroh's going to come set the kick and delivery. Burke's going to put that one out. Little bloop shot right over second base. Tracking it here, the shortstop making the play was Gunnar Hukert. Mountain High does some damage though in the first.
5 runs on 4 hits.
They score 5 runs on 4 hits, no Red River errors. Mountain High leaves 2 on base, and the Magi are off and rolling at the state tournament and loser outplay here today. Let's go to our second inning. Red River comes back to the dish when we return to the PSP Network's presentation on the NFHS Network. The North Dakota High School Baseball and the State A Tournament. Mountain High with a 5-run lead.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Come from Vibetta Orthodontics. Vibetta Orthodontics is a certified Invisalign provider. Invisalign fits your budget and your lifestyle. Braces for children, teens, and adults with affordable monthly payments. Schedule your complimentary consultation and exam by logging on to VibettaOrthodontics.com or by calling 701-839-6010.
Great smiles come from Vibetta Orthodontics.
Mountain High bats through the order. They score 5 runs in the bottom half of the 5th. And now we move to the second inning as Red River tries to see if they can come fighting back in this ball game. They go blow for blow with the Magi here this afternoon from Mandan. Nick Holberg on the call on the PSP Network. Thanks again for joining us here this afternoon from Mandan. Loser outplay. Loser season will be done. The winner moves on to play for 5th tomorrow against the West Fargo Packers. Second pitch delivered in for a strike coming from Tyler Buchanan off to McCarty. Facing the pitcher Mason Stroh, batting in the 5 spot here for Red River. 1-1 pitch. Coming to Stroh, swing and a miss. Reached for that one And the strike was there. Get Nick Holberg alongside of Scotty Cattell. Scotty?
Yeah, I just wanted to let you know I'm doing the weather now. 103 right now.
Here in Mandan?
Well, in Bismarck, Mandan.
Here's the windup of the pitch. This one hit over to third, scooped up from Buchanan, delivered across the diamond. 1 up, 1 down for the Magi as Stroh's retired.
So how hot do you think it's coming off that turf?
Well, Pete Stenberg told me today that it's at least 10 to 15 degrees hotter.
So 120
on the turf. It's like playing on the sun out there.
Hey, nice start for the Magicians.
Maybe we can get a weather update for you as we continue on here. That could be brought to you by maybe UPS store could deliver that for us.
I'll keep my eye on it.
Scott Cattell on weather. Pitch was in. It was a ball that got past McCarty to the backstop. Didn't matter. Nobody on. 1 ball, no strikes with 1 down. The pitch missed high outside the zone. Here to Matt Scribner. Scribner batting in the 6th spot, playing center field here today. He was busy yesterday against Legacy. Left-handed batter. Red River's got a handful of guys that bat from the left side of the plate. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Down to the zone and away for a ball. 3 balls, 1 strike. Tyler Buchanan up to 20 pitches of the pitch count. They keep track of that on the board here in Mandan. Regulations and rules inside of North Dakota High School baseball. Only throw 120 pitches in an outing. Only throw 135 total for the tournament. And if you throw 90 in a day, you have to have a full day rest in between. Here's the windup of the 3-2 pitch. Hammered back over towards the gap. Nygaard scoops and delivers over to first. In time with Scribner, and he's out with a single.
Coming to the plate for the Rough Riders.
Not an easy play there for Morgan Nygaard. He came across his body, scooped the baseball, playing second base here for the Magi. That ball was hit right to the 2-big. A little bit closer to Nygaard, so he came across the body, backhanded it, scooped it up, threw it over to first. On the reach was Nissen, but it was Scribner that had the motor working. He's on with a single. There's a runner on with 1 down here for Red River, the top half of the 2nd. Ball's going to be fouled back here by Tanner Fowler. Tanner was the best hitter yesterday, or one of the best hitters yesterday for Red River. He and Meyer arguably could have that title after yesterday's opening round performance. Fowler ended up with 2 doubles. He had an RBI to his name. Runner's going to go. McCarty's going to throw it down to second. Ruziska on the cover.
Not even close, boys. That away, Scribner.
Scribner slides it safely.
Way to send him.
You hear it from the fans right in front of us. He was right. That wasn't even close on the throw down over to second. In time was Scribner as McCarty from his knees tried to fire it off to Ruziska, but the stolen base registered here for Scribner, and he moves over to second with Tanner Fowler at the dish, batting from the left side again. The 1-1 pitch. Delivery hammered out to left. That one down the third base line, but foul. The big man here for Red River wears number 21. He's got the white cleats on. The white and red batting gloves on here today. Red River's got white batting helmets with red brims on the helmets. White uniforms on. 1-2 pitch coming. The delivery. Hammered right back. Double play ball again. That's how they end the inning. That one was hammered to Ruziska. Scribner was off the bag. Ruziska with the heads-up play. Fired it to Nygaard. And a double play put out here for the Magi. Ends inning number 2 for Red River. Back-to-back double play putouts for the Magi. How do you like that? 2 hits total in the ball game for Red River. 1 comes in the first, 1 comes in the second. 1 stranded on for Red River, then played into the double play ball. No runs were scored, so at the end of 1.5 complete, the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Mountain High still leads 5-0. Defense for the Magi. A pair of double play balls. And the first and second inning. The second's anything like the first for the Magi on the offensive side. It could be a runaway train. They lead 5-0. We'll come back and lead off with Eli Nissen.
different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
The PSP Network, your tournament headquarters, is powered by Paul Siebert State Farm Agency, along with Subway, Beaupre Law Firm, and Bonnet's Finest Collision Center. They help bring you the ball games and all the athletic competition as we promote our local athletes across Western North Dakota on the PSP Network. Again, big thank you to all those fine sponsors that make these broadcasts possible. As the first one into this, it will be a ball. His second plate appearance here today. Nissen batted in the first. He was walked. Here he is in the second.
You all right, Mace?
And Nissen is ahead in this count. 2 balls and no strikes as Mason Stroh will deliver again. The windup of the pitch. Nissen chomps that one over to second. Ross Meyer scoops and delivers to first to the can of corn there. And 1 up, 1 down for the Magi as Nissen is retired.
Trent Greek.
Trent Greek had a 3-run home run. Batting in the number 3 spot for the Magi in the third at bat for the Magicians here today. Only the second home run of the tournament. There was a homer hit last night in the matchup with Red River and Legacy. The only home run. Greek's going to tattoo that one out towards left again. It fell in, but foul. Count's going to move to no balls and a strike.
All right, boys, here we go. Tough D now.
Trent Greek batting from the right side, wearing number 14 in the 0-1 pitch. That one way over the head of the umpire and everybody. Got away from Stroh, and the count moves to 1-1. It was Bismarck Legacy's Ben Patton that took 1 yard yesterday. That was about at the same spot that Trent Greek sent his yard here today. The 1-1 pitch to Greek, fouled it back. And the count moves to 1-2. While we talk about Greek having home run power, he sent a few yards this year. He's up to 5 home runs on the season halfway through the year when he took 1 yard at Corbett Field. We had the broadcast of that one on the PSP Network. Doesn't happen here. He gets sat down looking. Strikeout for Mason Stroh, his first of the ball game, and Trent Greek hits a home run with his first plate appearance. He gets caught staring with the second. Set down for the strikeout. And there's 2 away here for the Magi. The bottom half of the second, Hunter Ruziska comes to the dish.
All right, not a kid.
Stroh starting to find his groove now. That one hits the outside corner for a strike. And Ruziska looks at no balls and a strike as he sees another one high in the zone. Ball will be charged, 1-1. Ruziska involved in both putouts to end the inning for Red River on their offensive sides in innings 1 and 2.
Yeah.
On the 6-4-3 double play in the first and the 6-4 putout for the double play in the second. Batting from the right side, a 2-1 count here to Ruziska. Stroh delivers. Ruziska spanks that one out into left center. Has a chance. That one's out of here. Touch a ball. Hunter Ruziska takes it yard 345 feet at Memorial Ballpark. And the Magi add to the lead with the second shot of the day that gets out up and out of here. Hunter Ruziska with a home run. Well, the bats are moving today for the Magi, and a couple monster shots here for the Magicians as they crank another one out of here. And Hunter Ruziska comes around to celebrate with his teammates at home plate. They were all out of the dugout to celebrate the home run from Ruziska here in the bottom half of the second. 6-0 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, Bonnet High on top. Little blooper shot from Kellen Burke, second baseman, over to make the play. Bubbles it off the glove of Ross Meyer. And Burke is going to reach first. I'm guessing that there will be an E4 on that play. As Burke gets over to first, they will charge it as an error on Grand Forks Red River.
Hey, update from the state tennis tournament. Individual and doubles going today, singles and doubles. The duo of Raquel Iggy and Eden Olsen from Minot into the semifinals for the state championship.
Thank you, Scotty. Whenever you're ready for the weather report, we will take it. Swing and a miss to Dylan Buchanan. Doubled his last at bat.
All right, I'll look it up.
I was only joking with you, Scotty. No balls, 2 strikes. If anyone would have seen that interaction that Scott Cattell and I just had, he looked at me, shook his head.
Okay. Actually, that temp of 103 I gave you was in Bismarck. Mandan right now, it's 100 degrees and 1% chance of rain.
Runner went, by the way, for the Magi. That was Burke trying to steal. It was fouled back by Buchanan.
1% chance of rain.
They usually give more information, don't they? No balls, 2 strikes. An index or some sort of radar. I mean, could you tell us about any of that stuff, Scott?
Humidity's 22%, which is good because it's low. Because think if it was 80 or 90% with this temp.
Getting some thunderclappers, probably. No balls, 2 strikes here to Buchanan. The windup of the pitch. That one down to the zone for a ball. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 down. Runner at first. That's Burke for the Magi. A 6-0 lead.
Your UV index is 8 of 10.
How about the wind?
It looks like it's at 12 miles per hour, but I don't know what that little sign means.
Hammered out to right, tracking it there is Mark Raymond. He's going to make the play. As that one was sent halfway out to the scoreboard here at Memorial Ballpark. And Red River gets out of the inning, but Minot High does some damage. However, the Magi are going to score 1 run on the solo blast to Hunter Ruziska, who took it yard. That will be the 1 hit also that's registered. There was 1 Red River error. 1 left on base for the Magi at the end of 2 complete. Minot High has it in cruise control. They lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. 6-0. Let's go to the 3rd inning. You're on the PSP Network.
So why is it so hard to figure out how much speed you actually need? At SRT, we provide fast, reliable internet packages to help you live your best internet lifestyle, so you can enjoy seamless connections across every device in every room. Get our popular social package for only $45.95 a month. Great for the whole family. It doesn't have to be difficult to get Wi-Fi that works. Contact SRT and start loving your internet.
Three total home runs in the state tournament. Minot High's got 2 of them in this ballgame. Ruziska and Trent Greek. Solo shot for Ruziska. 3-run shot for Greek. That's been a part of Minot High's 6-run lead. They lead 6-0 at the end of 2 complete innings played. We move down to the top half of the 3rd, and Red River comes back to the dish here with Justin Wasvik. Wasvik facing Tyler Buchanan, the windup of the pitch.
Fielder, number 8.
That one's down to the zone. First plate appearance here for the number 8 batter here for Red River, Wasvik, the left fielder. He bats from the left side of the dish as well. Here's the windup of the pitch. Tyler Buchanan in with a strike, and it moves to 1-1. Former Minot Metros head coach, former Minot High JV coach Freddie Nelson checking in today. Freddie, hope all is well. Up in the Magic City. That one down to the zone for a ball, 2 balls, 1 strike. Called Freddie ball game for years, playing behind the dish for Minot High School in the Vistas. 2-1 pitch coming here from Buchanan. That one down and away, and the count moves to 3-1. Scotty, where did Fred Nelson rank for you for all-time catchers at Minot High and with the Vistas?
Top 4.
Top 4 all time?
And that's without even thinking.
Here's the windup of the pitch.
He was a good one.
Good eye, Wazzy. That's the way. Anyway, on, boys. Everybody gets
we'd be remiss not to say thank you to Fred for all the years of coaching that he's done. I know he's going to be stepping down to spend more time with his lovely wife and child.
2 boys, yeah.
Yeah, well, we want to wish him the best of luck and thank him for everything he did for the youth of Minot over the years of coaching.
In with the pitch and a strike against Mark Raymond. The right fielder sees Strike number 1. Nobody down on the top half of the third. Red River's got a runner at first, and they're at the bottom of the order here with Mark Raymond, the number 9 hitter. Also a left-handed batter facing the right-hander, Tyler Buchanan, who's in for another strike.
You know, I made a comment to you during that break, mine it with that 6-0 lead. I know there's still a lot of baseball to play, but now you're looking at a fact that maybe you can score some more runs, keep Red River at bay, and maybe because of the heat, get out of here in 5 innings in a 10-run rule. But, you know, still a lot of baseball to play.
Wide up in the pitch, that one outside the zone, high and outside, facing Mark Raymond. And the count moves to 1 ball, 2 strikes.
The more time out of the sun is better for them than having to stick around here.
Yeah, you can't stress that enough with the way that the temperatures have risen here today. 2 balls, 2 strikes now as that one.
State B consolation baseball update after 1 inning. Bishop Ryan leads Beulah 1-0.
Last pitch outside the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Tyler Buchanan taking the call here from McCarty. Time is called here from Raymond. He steps onto the box. Tweet at us at Network PSP. Where does Fred Nelson rank all time for catchers in the Magic City? And who would be the number 1 all time? Here's the windup of the pitch. That one swung on and missed. You do the same thing with Red River. Their top goaltenders all time for the Red River Rough Riders. I got a handful of those names that come to mind.
I wouldn't know them.
2-2 pitch coming here from Tyler Buchanan. Red River, of course, a powerhouse in high school hockey. Ball is going to get past McCarty. Free pass off to second for Wasvik. And the count moves to full at 3-2.
Way to be alert, Wazzy. Here we go.
I think it'd be great to have Fred Nelson on the call for some of these games for PSP Network as a color commentator. Bring the wife and kids with if you wanted to. Set them right down in front of you. You could go get him some nachos whenever he needed. Pitch outside for a ball, and it sends another free pass over to first.
Or
a cheeseburger at the Randam Ballpark.
That's what I'm talking about. 3 walks in the ball game for Tyler Buchanan. 1 happened in the first, none in the second, and 2 here in the third. And now there's runners on first and second for Red River with nobody down as we move back to the top of the order here for Gunnar Hukert.
Yeah, and if you're Pete Stenberg and Andy Latch and Phil Shurik, all you want Buchanan to do now with the 6-0 lead in the third, just throw strikes.
0-1 pitch coming from Buchanan. That one down in the zone for a ball. And the big man Tyler Buchanan on the hill walks back up. The rubber slab on top of the diamond, on top of the turf, the hill on top of the turf is what I'm trying to say. Takes his time, comes set and delivers now. That one down and away again, and McCarty had to block that one. And McCarty stopping an opportunity there.
Yeah, and he's getting a good workout behind the plate because we've had a lot of pitches that have been into the turf.
2-1 pitch coming here. That one's going to be cranked out to center. Chase Burke tracking it, gloves it. He's going to fire it in, and the runners will have to hold as Chase Burke had the cannon on, fired it right to Eli Nissen, who had the cover from first base. And there's runners on all 3 bases now for Red River as Gunnar Hukert is going to single that one out to center.
And with that hit, that's going to get the bullpen started for mine and Tyler Harborg going out to start loosening up. I would think they're with the heat and with everything that's going on, that Buchanan's leash is probably not very long.
Number 2 batter Ross Meyer comes to the dish. Right-handed batter, he was good last night. We talked about him going 3 for 4 for Red River. They need him in a big way here, trailing 6-0 in the top half of the third. Nobody out, and the bases are loaded. Meyer's going to see a pitch that goes down to the turf, and McCarty makes the stop. He had to go over towards his opposite hand, his throwing hand, to make the block as that one down to the turf, and away they went. Phil Shurik at the front of the dugout for Minot High, giving the call to McCarty, who gives it back down to Tyler Buchanan on the hill. 2-0 pitch coming here to Meyer. Sent in, just missed down low for the third ball. And now Tyler Buchanan in trouble of seeing a walk.
Need the points, bud.
Leading to a run coming in as Braden McCarty's going to come out to talk to the sophomore catcher.
Yeah, and I think that came from the dugout. I think they told McCarty go out and talk to him, give Harbort a little time to get warm, loose out in the right field, because that pitch before, Phil Schurig was 2 steps out on the dirt or on the turf, and he was coming out and then decided to not do it. So I'm thinking Buchanan needs to throw some strikes here, or he's not going to be in the game any longer.
Ross Meyer has a 3-0 count with the bases loaded. Braden McCarty, I said, go talk to the catcher. He's going to talk to the pitcher. McCarty, the catcher, of course. There's a strike. Hey, the heat's going to affect everybody today. I think we're included in that. Got to be careful. Are you staying hydrated here, Scott?
Yeah, I'm staying hydrated. I tell you what, the AC is working overtime up here.
3-1 pitch inside. Red Rivers on the board. They walk in a run as the Rough Riders are going to score on the free pass there from Ross Meyer.
Way to start it, Wazzy. Way to start it.
Now batting.
And it's a 6-1 ball game.
Catcher.
And Phil Schurig just looking down to the bullpen. He's got Caleb Ballou down there asking if Harbort's ready to go. This could very well be Dylan Buchanan's last batter right here. No, now Pete Stenberg's going to make his way. I think there's going to be a change coming.
Well, here comes the skipper for the Magi out onto the diamond. Stenberg not walking too slowly as he comes out to the hill, as Eli Nissen's going to come over and have a conversation as well with the starter today for Tyler Buchanan. And the starter for the Magi, his day will be done. Buchanan's going to get his way through 2 complete innings, has some batters faced here in the third. He gives up 3 hits. He walks in a run, and Buchanan's day is done for the Magi. They bring in
Harbort.
Number 13, Tyler Harbort for the Magi.
You know, the thing about it is, I think maybe going into this game today, not just for Minot High, but for all these teams, because of the heat, it's not going to be, I mean, we had the complete game in the first one just because Grefsrud didn't throw a lot of pitches, but I think in this game and the games even later today with the heat, we might see multiple people on the mound just because it's going to take so much out of these kids to go out there and pitch 7 innings.
Tyler Harbort's going to come in after Tyler Buchanan pitches 2 innings. Again, he gives up 3 hits, 1 run scored. He's going to end his afternoon and his outing with 1 strikeout and 3 walks.
By the way, this tournament game is brought to you by Diamond T Ranch, 4 generations of Hereford and Red Angus with F1 Cross Baldies. Visit them online at diamondtranchnd.com. Nick, since we got a little time here, let's give you finals that we have from across the state of North Dakota and other state tournaments. State A baseball, earlier today, West Fargo shuts out Century 7-0. State A softball, Jamestown survives. They beat West Fargo Cheyenne 12-6. State B baseball, consolation round, Central Cass 2-1 over North Star. Last score we had, Ryan led Beulah 1-0. State B softball, Beulah over Mayville, Portland, Clifford, Galesburg, Hatton, Northwood 4-2. And 2 finals from the State Girls Soccer consolation round, West Fargo 4, Bismarck 3, and Mandan over Jamestown 2-0.
Thank you, Scott. Red River in the middle of a run right now. There's nobody out. Bases are loaded, and a new pitcher comes in for the Magi. It's Tyler Harbort that comes out of the hill for the Magicians. Seeing if his lucky number 13 can get the job done here today. One of the 14 seniors in the lineup.
1-1 after 2. Beulah and Bishop Ryan 1-1 after 2 innings now. And that's a thank you to Jeremy Feller. Thanks, Jeremy. Down there watching his nephew play.
Spencer Spruill comes to the dish for Red River. Facing the left-hander, Harbort delivers his first pitch into the ball game for a strike. Bases are loaded for the Rough Riders. We're in the top half of the 3rd inning. 6-1, Minot High leads. If you're just joining us on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, the Magi scored 5 in the first, 1 in the second. It was Red River that scored their 1 run here in the 3rd as Tyler Buchanan walked in the run. They then made the pitching change, and here we are now as the pitch is going to be delivered in. That's a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike. Here to Spencer Spruley. Red River went 10-7 up until this point of the season. 10-6 entering the tournament. Swing and a miss. That one got away from McCarty after the second strike was delivered in. There from Harbord. So the count sits at 2-2. Least amount of games played in the entire state of North Dakota for Red River. They only played 16 coming into the state high school baseball tournament. Mountain High on the other side, they played 31 games, which was the most in the West region coming in to the tournament here in 2021. Swing and a miss, and Spruley is sat down swinging here as Tyler Harbord registers his first K of the ball game. Brings up number 20, Brady Lewandowski. He hit into a 6-4-3 double play back in the first inning. He's 0 for 1 here in the outing today for the Rough Riders. Harbord's delivering on the 0-1. Down to the turf again, and the count moves to 1-1. Lewandowski, bigger player as well. He wears number 20. He bats from the right side. He and Tanner Fowler are built similarly. Bigger boys that bat from opposite sides of the dish than each other. 2-1 the count now. 1 down. We're in the top half of the third. Magic City Inspections brings you the ball game today. We want to thank them. You can find them online, mountaininspections.com. 2-1 pitch. That one's going to be cranked over to Rosiska. Gets by him. 1 run comes around to score. Holding up over at third was Gunnar Hukert. He stopped at third. And Harbord's going to give up a hit here.
Now batting for the Rough Riders, pitcher number 11, Mason Strode.
Brady Lewandowski with an RBI single. Brings the score to 6-2 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We go down to Mason Stroh, the pitcher. Stroh's 0 for 1 here in the ballgame today, batting from the right side of the dish. Facing Tyler Harbord. Bases are still loaded here for Red River. Here's the windup of the pitch coming from Harbord. That one hits the zone on the outside, and the count moves to 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. 100 degrees plus here in Mandan today as the American flag out in center starts to really wave down. A little bit of a breeze. Stroh's going to chop that one towards second, trying to make the play for the Magi, and doing so was Morgan Nygaard. Threw it across over to first, and on the fielder's choice, it's Mason Stroh that scores a run on the RBI. And we've got a 6-3 ball game on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard, courtesy of Mason Stroh.
Hey, actually, that goes as a 4-3 putout, but he still gets the RBI.
Now batting for the
4-3 putout with the RBI. Thank you, Scotty. Matt Scribner, the center fielder, comes up next. 2 down, a runner on second and third here for Red River. First one's in for a ball. That one missed outside the zone from Tyler Harbord. Well, when you look at Modern High, they went 11-5 on their home field, 6-4 on the road. Alternate locations, they are 2-2, including yesterday's loss in the quarterfinals. Trying to change that number to 3-2 here at the State High School Baseball Tournament to keep their season alive. Harbord with the 1-1 pitch coming.
Good night, Matt.
Sent it high in the zone. And Matt Scribner is going to see ball number 2 at a 2-1 count. Left-hander for Scribner as well. Here's the windup of the pitch outside the zone.
Good eye, Matty. Good eye.
And the count moves to 3-1.
A lot of bats behind you.
3-1 the count. Matt Scribner batting here for Red River. He is 0 for 1. He's actually 1 for 1 today. He's got the hit for Red River back in the second. He's walked here. And Matt Scribner is going to move over to first on the free pass, and the bases are juiced again.
Now batting For the
brings
Rough
up
Riders,
Tanner
first
Fowler.
baseman, number 21, Tanner Fowler.
Come on, bud.
Fowler hit into the 6-4 putout back in the second inning to
Get a good
end
pitch and drive. Get a
the
good
second
pitch and
inning
drive.
for the Rough Riders on the offensive side. 1 inning to go. 6-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's Mounted High on top. 3 runs scored here from Red River, however, in this third inning.
Yeah, I'm at a baseball game. Quick.
Here's the windup of the pitch. That one's going to be towered out to right. Tracking it here for the Magi. That's Talon Hebert that's going to make the play. He'll catch it and fire it in. The inning comes to a close. Some damage was done for the Rough Riders, however. 2 hits are going to score 3 runs. No Mounted High errors, but there's 3 left on base here for Red River in the third inning. 6-3 the score on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. We move on now to the bottom half of the third. The Magi come back to the plate with a 3-run lead. The State A Baseball Tournament coverage right here on the PSP Network.
It comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Three-run lead for the Magi from Mounted High, who finished number 3 in the West region when the dust was settled in 2021. Made it up number 3 in the West with the tournament for the WDA. Finished up also. They've got a 3-run lead on number 4 out of the East, Grand Forks Red River, who same situation. Number 4 in the regular season, number 4 coming out of the tournament as well. At the dish for the Magi, leading things off. Morgan Nygaard singled with his first at-bat here in the ball game today. At the dish again. And a 2-0 count against him as Mason Stroh continues to deliver in here for the Rough Riders. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one just missed the zone high, and the count moves to 3 balls, no strikes. 63rd pitch of the outing for Mason Stroh. That one's right down Broadway for a strike, 3-1. Bottom half of the third inning brought to you by our friends at Tires Plus, all brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices. And there's service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. Can't go wrong with TiresPlusND.com. That one fouled away by Morgan Nygaard. Count sits at 3 balls and 2 strikes. Stroh with the kick and delivery. That one's going to be sent out towards left, tracking it here. Waswick didn't have to move much. He's going to make the play in the sun. And the Magi have 1 up, 1 down here in the bottom half of the third. Brings up Braden McCarty, the catcher. He's been busy behind the dish here today for the Magi.
Now batting for the Magicians, catcher number 2, Braden McCarty.
McCarty in the ball game was hit by the pitch the last time that he was at the dish. He came around to score that rally of the first where Mountain High scored 5 runs.
Got a kid.
Fired across the plate for a strike. Actually, they're going to call that a ball. 2 balls, no strikes here against McCarty. There is 1 down. Here's the windup from Stroh with the kick and delivery. Hits the zone for a strike. There's a strike. 2 balls and a strike. Brett Feller had the call yesterday for Red River against Legacy. That one's in for a strike inside the zone on McCarty. Count moves to 2-2 now. And Brent Feller yesterday with 5 2/3 innings pitched. Gave up 13 runs on 18 hits. They brought in Cole LeDuc to finish things off. McCarty sees the ball down out of the zone. And the count moves to 3 balls and 2 strikes. 3-2 pitch coming here to Braden McCarty, the catcher for the Magi. That one's going to be cranked out towards left, tracking it here all the way almost to the warning track. It's Wasvik that makes the play again. And there's 2 up, 2 down as the Magi will go back to the number 9 hitter, Talon Hebert, who had an RBI double with his first at-bat. That came back in the first inning. Here tonight. Here's the windup of the pitch this afternoon, I should say. That one down in the turf for a ball. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 down. Winner moves on tomorrow to take on West Fargo. Loser either gets the golf clubs and lawnmowers ready for summertime, or they transition on to Legion baseball in the summer. Maybe it's hockey camps, maybe it's football camps, basketball camps, you name it. 2-0 pitch coming to Hebert. That one high in the zone for a ball. And the count moves to 3 balls and no strikes.
Yeah, Beulah and Minot Ryan now tied 1-1 after 3 innings of play over in Jamestown.
Thank you, Scotty. 3-0 pitch. That one's in for a strike against Talon Hebert. Stroh continuing to work here for Red River. All the way up to 76 pitches in this outing here this afternoon. Here's the windup of the pitch. Hebert's going to chop that one towards short. Hukert's up with it, fires across the diamond. And there's 3 up, 3 down here for the Magi in the bottom half of the 3rd inning. And a 6-3 ball game on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard continues on to the 4th. It's the North Dakota High School Baseball Tournament. Live from Mandan, North Dakota on the PSP Network. Don't go anywhere. This one heating up. No pun intended on a 101-degree day here in Mandan.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza.
The PSP Network is your tournament headquarters. We're powered by Paul Siebert State Farm Agency, Subway, Beaupre Law Firm, and Bonnet's Finest Collision Center. We want to thank all those fine sponsors that continue to make these games possible on the PSP Network. Over 150 games this year on the PSP Network, starting all the way back in football season. We went through hockey and basketball season, ended up in baseball season with some tournaments along the way. Nick Holberg and Scott Cattell. We wouldn't be able to do it without all those fine sponsors that make this thing work. We want to thank all of them for their continued support of high school athletics across the board and the promotion of our local athletes first and foremost, more than anything. Been a fun year, hasn't it, Scotty?
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. And, I think there was a time back last fall that we didn't know we'd get to this situation. And kudos out to administrators, parents, coaches, student athletes, and all those involved in athletics for getting us through this pandemic.
Left-handed pitcher Tyler Harbord in for the Magi. After the start for Tyler Buchanan today, he'll face Justin Wasvik first, the left fielder. Wasvik has walked in the ball game, so he's back at the dish from the left side, seeing if he could register his first hit to the outing. Harbord versus Wasvik. Wasvik needs to step out of the box. Has an issue with the batting glove on the right hand. He hooks the Velcro, steps back in. He's got the red cleats on with the white batting mitts here today. He's going to see a ball, and the count moved to 2-1. Leadoff batter here in the top half of the 4th inning for Red River. Harbord comes set, kicks and delivers. That one's chopped over towards Nissen at first on the cover. Harbord touches the bag, and he's out. 1 up, 1 down for Red River as Wasvik Chopped that one over to Eli Nissen in between
Now
first and second. Nissen shuffled on
number
over,
12, Mark
gobbled it up.
Raymond.
And Harbort had the foot race over to first. He made the play at first base. Mark Raymond comes up to the dish next. He also bats from the left side. The right fielder was walked with his last plate appearance back in the third inning. Wind starting to howl just a bit here in Mad Head. Everybody will take that on the day that is the hottest of the year. Maybe we'll ask our meteorologist here in a moment, Mr. Scott Cattell, where it ranks all time. We're going to be breaking records again here today.
Good eye. Good eye.
That one's in for another ball. 2 balls, no strikes. Here to Mark Raymond.
Let me do some checking.
Well, thank you so much, Scott. 2-0 pitch. That one's down to the zone for a ball. 3 balls, no strikes as Harbort way behind of the count now. Here to the number 9 batter, Mark Raymond.
I'll do some research over the next couple of innings.
3-0 pitch. That one hits for a strike, 3-1. Semifinals are set for tonight. Number 1 out of the East, Shanley takes on number 2 out of the West, Dickinson. This ball's going to be towered out to center. Can't accord for Chase Burke. He backpedaled and made the play on Raymond. And there's 2 up, 2 down. We go back to the top of the order now for
the
Gunnar Hukert.
Shortstop, number 7, Gunnar Hukert.
He walked and singled. 1 for 1 today in the ball game. Hukert bats from the right side, facing the lefty at Harbort. Again, Shanley, number 1 out of the East, takes on Dickinson, number 2 out of the West. The Midgets won the regular season crown. One of the tops in the state here this year. 5 state titles for the Midgets. Is it a year where they get another one? We'll have the call for you on the PSP Network coming up right after this one. Not right after, about 30 minutes after, roughly. Harbort delivers that one in for a ball. 2 balls and no strikes to the leadoff batter, Gunnar Hukert. Then we'll see West Fargo Cheyenne, number 2 out of the East, take on Legacy, the number 1 team out of the WDA tournament. In the nightcap tonight, I'll have the call of the next one. Shanley and Dickinson. Scotty K will have the call of West Fargo Cheyenne and Legacy. If you are a Dickinson fan, Rod Kleingen, of course, is here covering for the Midgets today. Many years at the state tournament. That ball's going to be sent right through the gap in between first and second. And on with the single is Gunnar Hukert. I'll bring up Ross Meyer next. Struck out and walked so far in the ball game here today.
Now batting for the Rough Riders, second baseman, number 9, Ross Meyer.
Ross Meyer comes to the dish. Well, when you talk about those legendary voices and the voices of baseball, football, basketball, high school sports, not a ton of guys do hockey. That one's going to be fouled. No, it's not. It's sent up the first base line. Nissen off to make the play. He's going to glove it. That wasn't an easy play for Nissen by any means. Had to run backwards, reached across the body, made the play, and we go to the bottom half of the 4th. 5 hits for each team. Mountain High leads, however, 6-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard as we move to the bottom half of the 4th. We'll talk about those legendary voices some more when we come back to the Mandan Memorial Ballpark. The State A tournament here on the PSP Network. Mountain High trying to add to a 3-run lead.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
PSP Network is powered by the Paul Siebert State Farm Agency, Subway, Beaupre Law Firm, and Monarch's Finest Collision Center. State tournament coverage at PSP Network, your tournament headquarters. Proud to be powered by all those fine sponsors and marketing partners from around the Magic City and the West region, including Tires Plus, where you can find all brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices. Head service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. You can't go wrong with TiresPlusND.com. Here we are in the bottom half of the fourth. Mount High with a 6-3 lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. They'll lead things off in the bottom half of the fourth with their leadoff batter and Chase Burke, the center fielder. Burke comes back to the dish here for the Magi. Only his second appearance at the dish.
Center fielder, number
Sorry, it's
3,
his third
Chase
appearance
Burke.
at the dish. They batted around back in the first. Burke's going to hammer that one over towards short, gloved on the backhand. Throw it over to first base. That one gets by Tanner Fowler. Burke's going to come over to second, slides in. Is he safe? He is. Well, a miscue happened there at short as that one got from Gunnar Hukert off to Tanner Fowler. It got past Fowler. Burke comes across over to second, and he's in safely.
Well, the thing about that is Burke would have been in very easily, but the ball just bounded hard off that fence and got back to the first baseman in a record time, and it made it a closer play at second.
Official credit as Burke's going to slide back in, goes out to the outfield, gets away there. Center fielder's got it. Burke's in safely over at third. As Red River having some issues with the baseball right now, as the ball was fired back from Stroh to the second baseman. They get the shortstop rather, Hukert, to check Chase Burke over at second. It went down into center, and Scribner had to come in for it. Burke got up off of his belly and then took off to third, slid in on his hips, and he's in over at third base. And in scoring position for the Magi, trying to add to a 6-3 lead here in this bottom half of the fourth with nobody down. And Eli Nissen, one of the top bats inside the West region at the plate. Here's the windup of the pitch. Outside corner of the dish, in for a strike. Well, before the last inning came to a close, or the last half of an inning came to a close, we talked about some of those legendary voices of high school sports in North Dakota. This one hammered right back. Burke is going to come off the base. He'll be chased back by Stroh. Then the ball's going to be delivered over to first from Stroh, and Eli Nissen retired as he grounds it with the 1-3 putout. That will bring up Trent Greek. I bring that up sitting in between Ron Klein from Dickinson
Right fielder, number
and Scott
14,
Cattell from the Magic
Trent
City.
Greek.
Ron, how many years has it been that you've been on the air in Dickinson? 48 years on the air calling Dickinson State to Dickinson Midget High School sports. You want to talk about legendary voices. Scotty K, how many years has it been for you in the Magic City? 43?
43, 44.
44 years. That one's going to be poked up by Greek. He's got an RBI single. Along with a 3-run shot back in the first inning. Greek is on. Mount High scores a run for Burke at the corner.
Hunter Raziska.
Mount High leads 7-3. Here are the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Ruziska went yard back in the second. This is his third plate appearance. He's 1 for 2. Diving it safely back over at first was Greek as he was chased back by Stroh. When you talk about those voices and sitting down, listening to a ball game and listening to whatever kind of competition it would be, the familiar voice certainly is special, especially if they get to call some state championships and some teams that have been around for tournament time that you don't have a chance. Makes it that much more fun. But when you've got a voice like Kleinchen around for 48 years, here's the throw down to second, trying to steal the base. In time, yes it was. Trent Greek's going to be thrown out over at second base. Got on his horse, but the gun came from behind the dish. Spencer Spruill fired it over, and Ross Meyer put the tag on Greek. He's out, and there's 2 down for the Magi. As Hunter Ruziska at the dish still sees a 2-out count coming his way. High and inside, that one in for a ball. Mark Bigley comes to mind. The gentleman over in Mayville.
Dan Keating.
Dan Keating's been around forever. Jack Michaels, I like Jack a lot. Dan Hammer back in the days. But the guys that are the steady Eddies that have been around for all those years. Kleingen's a staple in Dickinson, ball number 4 there to Ruziska. Cattell a staple in Minot to the Magic City. Bigley a staple in Devil's Lake. Keating a staple
Now
in
batting
Mayville.
for the Magicians.
Who else am I
designated
missing?
Hitter number 11, Kellen Burke.
I used to love listening to Ralph Lockwood. Rest in peace, Ralph. He's no longer around.
Ready, boys? 2 outs. 2 outs.
He was fantastic. I'm a big dirt track racing guy as well. Kellen Burke at the dish, by the way. The 8th grader batting here with 2 down and 1 runner on. 7-3, the score mounted high on top, and Burke, the 8th grader, trying to add to it.
One we shouldn't forget is Les Halverson from Botno.
Oh, yeah. How do we forget Les Halverson? The Halversons, fantastic for many years. But yeah, Ralph Lockwood, he was a big race fanatic as well. He liked to call the races at Williston Basin Speedway. He was fantastic. 1 ball, no strikes, 2 out. Mounted High leading 7-3 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Stroh's going to fire that one over to first, trying to chase Ruziska back. I think I could probably tell this story by now, but early in my broadcast career, is about 10 years ago, I was in Watford City for a state football playoff game. Burke hammers that one over towards short, fired over to second, and Hukert off to Ross Meyer ends the inning as the Magi are going to leave one stranded on base. 1 run on 1 hit, no errors here for Red River. We'll tell the story of Ralph Lockwood and the Watford City press box when we come back to the Memorial Ballpark here in Mandan. Mountain High's mustered up a 7-3 lead. We are through 4 complete innings.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
We go to the top of the 5th. Mountain High with a 4-run lead. Trying to move on to day number 3 of the State A baseball tournament here in Mandan, North Dakota. Nick Holberg alongside of Scott Cattell for the call on the PSP Network. Thanks again for joining us here today. Don't forget, 24 hours a day, you can count on great food and variety at Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. That Schatz Crossroads Restaurant, always open 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on the 2 and 52 Bypass East. Visit them online, SchatzCrossroads.com. You can order online there and have it picked up at Schatz Crossroads. Try the 99 or the Karma Roll. I'm telling you, that stuff is fantastic.
Good eye.
First pitch of the 5th inning. Delivered into Spencer Spruly, the catcher here for Red River. That was high in the zone. It's a ball. And the count moves to 1 ball, no strikes. Delivery from Harbord. Down and away, ball 2.
West-southwest winds at 13 miles an hour. And our temp right now is, it feels like 102.
It's hot. 2-0 pitch coming to Spruly. That one hits low in the zone for a strike. And the count moves to 3-1.
Yeah, they say by 10 o'clock tonight it might be down to 80.
Might be down to 80. 3-2. Here to Spruly. That story about Ralph Lockwood. I was in in Watford City for a Velva-Watford City playoff game. 3-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and Harbord sits him down. His second strikeout of the ball game is Spencer Spruly behind that one.
For the Rough Riders, third baseman, number 20, Brady Lewandowski.
Brings up Brady Lewandowski. Sitting in the press box, calling that Velva and Watford City football game, and all of a sudden I was thinking to myself, what is going on in here? This ball is going to be sent up the first base line, foul, chasing after it. This and that one away for a strike, 2 balls and a strike. I could smell smoke in that press box. I was sitting in there thinking, what the heck is going on in here? Went to a commercial break working at Beck Sports. I came around the corner, and here's Ralph Lockwood just smoking a cigarette like a normal day, like nothing happening, just on his back patio. I looked at him, he looked at me like, what the hell do you want, kid? Get out of here. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one's high for a ball, and the count moves to 1-1. He was awesome. I don't know if you could get away with smoking a cigarette to the booth here in Mandan in this air-conditioned press box today. Probably not. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 down. This one from Lewandowski. Hammered over towards Hunter Ruziska. Dives, tries to make the play. Fired to first, not in time.
Come on, Brady.
Well, Hunter Ruziska with an excellent effort there, but Lewandowski.
Pitcher number 11, Mason Stroh.
Hammered it deep into the hole, and between second and third, Ruziska dove back and made the play. And there's a runner on as Mason Stroh comes to the dish here for Red River. (7-3) on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. If you're just joining us, Bonnet High on top in the state tournament. The matchup to stay alive to move on to play West Fargo, the number 3 team out of the East, tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning. Here's the windup of the pitch. That one down and away. McCarty with another nice block from behind the dish there for the Magi. Count moves to 1-1. That was about 10 years ago that story takes place. It was a little more acceptable maybe at that time, but I think that Ralph Lockwood probably just had the green light to do whatever he wanted in Watford City or Williston. You've been around that long and done it for so many years. Sometimes you might get away with a few things that maybe you normally wouldn't. You get some VIP treatment here and there, don't you, Scott? Here's the 1-2 pitch. That one high in the zone for a ball, 2-2. Lewandowski trots back over to first. Stroh steps out of the box, and he'll see the 2-2 pitch coming. You're not going to answer that one? Seems like everywhere you go, somebody knows you, without a doubt. Here's the 2-2 pitch, high again, fired down to first. Oh my goodness, McCarty just threw that one all the way out to the 320 mark over in right field. And Lewandowski's going to come around from first to second, over to third. And Braden McCarty threw that thing. That was 15 feet in the air over the head of the first baseman, Eli Disson, all the way over into the corner. And to track it down over there was Talon Hebert. That was a costly error for the Magi, as now Lewandowski's in scoring position.
That is just a mental mistake by Braden McCarty. You know, the chances of you throwing him out are very nil. You're leading 7-3, get outs.
What a play over there at first base. Morgan Nygaard came flying over, got the baseball, had to turn and jump in the air, fired it across the diamond, but in safely over at first was Mason Stroh, the pitcher. On the belly first dive into first. He's in safely. Eli Disson had the reach on it, but Stroh was in safely on his stomach as he got over to first base in time after an excellent play, almost executed there by Morgan Nygaard. That would have been a top 10 on SportsCenter.
I don't understand on that play simply because he had to go to his, get off his feet. I can't believe Mark Bariano did not send the runner from third.
Well, Lewandowski maybe not the quickest in the lineup here for Red River. He's a bigger boy over on third base. Runners on the corners here for Red River. With 1 down, we're in the top half of the 5th. They trail by 4 at 7-3. And they've got a little bit of momentum going now after Stroh gets in safely over at first on the belly. First slide to beat the throw from Nygaard over to Nissen. Matt Scribner at the dish. He's going to send that one out into left. It's going to drop in. 1 run will score. And Scribner's got an RBI single for the Rough Riders.
Now batting for the Rough Riders, first baseman, number 21, Tanner Fowler.
By the way, we do have a courtesy runner out at second base, Noah Berger. Berger is running at second base.
Oh, Berger
with the pitcher Stroh.
Courtesy runner.
7-4 ball game. Red River coming back in this one. They trailed at 1.5-0 in the first, and now they're down by 3 at 7-4. Runners on first and second here with one out. And the big man, Tanner Fowler, the first baseman, comes back to the dish.
Yeah, and they showed that against Legacy last night. They, they jumped out early and then lost the lead. And then Legacy came back, took a comfortable lead. And Red River never said die. I didn't think they would today either.
Wind up in the pitch from Harbort. That one high in the zone for a ball. Well, you can hear the Rough Rider fans here at Memorial Ballpark are certainly at volume now. They can sense it. The momentum starting to turn as Harbort trying to shut that down like a prairie grass fire right now. In for a strike and a 2-1 call.
And the big thing for Minot High here, Nick, is, don't worry about the base runners. We almost had, we had to play that went into right field. We almost had another error. Just throw strikes, go after the batter.
That one's going to be fouled back for a 2-2 count here now for Tanner Fowler.
Hello, buddy. Base hit scores
2 doubles last night. He had an RBI last night as well. And the loss to Legacy in the nightcap. Man, is it hot right now. Here's the lineup of the pitch. Fowler gets it past Eli Nissen. One run comes around to score. They're going to hold him over at third.
What are you doing?
And Nissen grabs the ball over. At first base, you can hear the Red River fans do not like the coaching over at third.
Wow. I think you have to take your chance there if you're Mark Berriana. I know that you only got one out, but
now batting for the Rough Riders.
We're going to have, I think, a courtesy runner coming in here for Red River.
Fowler's going to have a courtesy runner over at first and into the ball game for Red River. Comes number 1, looking for our score wherever that may be here.
Number 1 is Cole LeDuc.
Here we go.
Cole LeDuc's going to come in for Fowler. And Waswick's going to come back to the dish here.
Especially with your number 8 hitter coming up. I think you got to try to score as many. Now Pete Stenberg's going to make his way out. There has been nobody warming up in the Minot bullpen, but now we're going to, I think Chase Burke is coming into the ball game.
Well, Minot High is going to bring in some gas from center field to see if they could hang on to a 7-5 lead right now after another run was scored. Rough Riders are on the board again after they had 1, 2, 3, 4 back-to-back singles, scoring RBIs here in this 5th inning.
What is it?
2 runs were scored
Water break?
here in this 5th inning.
Boy, they got a battle going on in Jamestown in that second consolation game. Now, after 5 innings, it's Bishop Ryan and Beulah tied at 1-1.
Not exactly sure what's going on here.
Well, I think Burke is coming in to pitch.
Well, look at the field, though. What happened is all of a sudden, Burke's coming in to pitch, and all of a sudden the whole field just cleared. Red River's base runners are off. Minot High went back to the dugout. Anybody up here in the booth know, is that a mandatory? Anybody know what this timeout is?
Water break? Well, no, I think the base runners are just probably meeting with Coach Veriano over getting them out of the sun while Burke warms up.
Never seen that before where the entire field will clear.
Trent Greek now moves from left to right for Minot. Hebert moves from right to left, which doesn't really make a lot of sense because they both started in the opposite positions.
Chase Burke could hum it. He comes in to see if he could close things out for the Magi here, the top half of the 5th.
I think Kelvin Baker is coming to the ball game. We'll just have to wait and see how they exchange here.
This ball game today brought to you by our friends at Clean Tech, where you could get COVID-19 deep cleaning services for your home or business with Clean Tech LLC. It's a proactive deep cleaning service that includes disinfecting and sanitizing. Don't forget about Clean Tech's 24/7 disaster response and restoration services. Find them online, cleantechllc.us. Clean Tech, coming to the rescue since 1992.
And that's exactly what Mark Mariano did with the break in the action. He brought his base runners in to get him out of the sun. That is definitely what he did there.
Current temperature still 101 degrees here in Mandan.
101, 102, 103, what difference does it make?
It is hot. Well, Mariano over at first base taking some grief from the Red River fans here as another shot was sent out. 105 degrees now in Mandan.
That's in Bismarck.
In Bismarck.
Which we can call it here, too.
Into the game in center field.
And that's got to be a record.
105's hot. What's the difference between Bismarck and Mandan? Just the river in between? Does it change
pretty much.
quite a bit?
No, it doesn't.
You're the meteorologist of the group here.
We're 105 in Bismarck, 103 here. What difference does it make? 2 degrees.
Chase Burke continues to warm up.
It's no different when it's 20 below or 22 below. It's still cold.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's my question for you. Burke continues with his warm-up pitches. Bases are loaded. 1 down. We're in the top half of the 5th. How does that happen, though, Scotty, where you only go a mile down the road and the temperature changes by a few degrees? Is that right?
Do you remember last week? I think it was 45 degrees in Minot, and it was 79 in Bismarck.
Chase Burke into the ball game. First pitch delivered into Wasvik. Play at second base. That ball's thrown away by Nygaard. A run comes around to score, and the Riders are back within 1.
They will give him a hit on that play. Because even if Rosiska has a good throw, I don't think they get the runner at second. Yeah, it's 7-5. They've only scored 2 runs this inning.
7-5 on the scoreboard here at Mandan. I've got 7-6. My apologies here. Here's the windup of the pitch from Chase Burke outside the zone. That was in. Outside corner, I should say. That was in for a strike. This is Mark Raymond at the dish. Burke, the windup of the pitch. That one
Good eye, Mark.
just misses outside. 1 ball, 1 strike.
No, because Scribner's at.
Here's Burke with the windup of the pitch. That one's going to be fouled away up the third base line. Chase Burke throwing some heat here for the Magi. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bonnet High leading this contest by a score of 7-5 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Mark Raymond at the dish right now for Red River. Trying to see if he can keep the rally going. Sees that one high, and the count moves to 2-2. Red River looking for their 11th win of the season. Trying to stay alive here today at Memorial Ballpark in Mandan. Burke the kick and delivery. Swung on. That one's going to be fouled back. And the count stays 2-2.
Yeah, that is right, because Scribner is at third base right now. So they scored 2 before him. So Scribner's at third.
2 runs scored here for Red River. Here's the windup of the pitch. Steer right count for Chase Burke. Hummed that one in there. And Burke throws the strike count. His first K facing the first batter he's seen.
For the Rough Riders, number 7, shortstop Gunnar Hiker.
Have a day, Gunnar. Have a day.
2 down. 7-5 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Back to Hiker, top of the order here for Red River, as they face Chase Burke now, the Bonnet High closer, if you will. Burke is going to walk back to the back of the mound. Dries the handoff. Shakes off the call from Braden McCarty. Now he agrees. Kicks and delivers.
Good eye.
Off-speed pitch. That one was in for a strike.
Not
That
yours,
ball was
Gunnar, not
moving.
yours.
And the count moves to 1-1. Burke with the kick and delivery here on the 1-1 pitch, gets away. Running over from third base trying to maybe see if he could come home after the pass ball. There was Matt Scribner, but on it was McCarty. Burke was right at the dish to cover. Bases are still loaded, 2 down. And a 2-1 count here to the number 1 batter here for Red River in Gunnar Hukert. Burke will take the call. He'll kick and deliver.
Good eye, Gunner.
Down to the zone. That one was moving and grooving. 3-1, the count moves.
Hey, watch the run.
Ross Myers on deck here for Red River. Ducks are on the pond here for the Rough Riders, trying to come back in the ball game. And Burke's going to walk in a run.
Nice at bat, Gunner.
Now it's 7-6 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Well, this has been an inning here for Red River. They've had 7 hits. Is that, let's see here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 hits here in this 5th inning. Here's the windup of the pitch. Hammered out towards center and making the play in center for the Magi. Coming up with the glove on it. That will end the inning for the Magicians as Harbour makes the play out at center. 7-6 ball game on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Turning into a dogfight in Mandan. As the winner moves on, loser goes home here today. Bottom half of the 5th comes up next. The Magi come back to the dish with a 1-run lead.
It really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Die time for both ball teams as we enter the bottom half of the 5th inning here from Mandan's Memorial Ballpark at BNC National Bank Field. Nick Holberg along with Scott Catella, the call here today from Mandan. Scorcher of a day. Buchanan sees another strike fly by. He swung at that one and missed. No balls, 2 strikes here to Buchanan. Leading things off here for the Magi. Here in the bottom half of the 5th. Can Bonnet High get the bats going?
Well, they had it going to start with. They just they got to be patient here.
Buchanan's going to fall that one back, and the count stays at 1-2. Mason Stroh putting in an effort here today for Grand Forks Red River. Up to 96 pitches now for the Rough Riders. Wind up of the pitch. Buchanan right back up the middle. Finds its way through the gap, and Buchanan's on with a single.
Good try, boys.
I actually think this is a big inning for Minot High. If they can come back and respond to the 3 that Grand Forks Red River scored in the top, and puts a lot more pressure on Red River with only 2 at-bats left.
Well, things got a little carried away for the Magi there, didn't they?
Yes.
In that top half of the 5th.
Yep. But give Red River a lot of credit. Again, they're a never-say-die attitude. They showed that yesterday against Legacy as well.
Throw down over to first base from Stroh. Gets past Lewandowski. And Buchanan rounds second. He's going to hold it up there. Pete Stenberg's got the arms in the air. And now Buchanan at second. moves into scoring position
boys. Shake it off.
after another error committed by the Rough Riders, their third of the ball game.
Stroh with 23 pitches left before he reaches that
All right, boys,
120.
Shake it off, Mace. Here we go.
And that's about where our temperature's at right now here in Mandan.
The one thing I was going to mention, and I'll do that after this pitch.
First pitch coming here to Morgan Nygaard. Hammers that one out towards center field. It's going to be gloved and fired back in. And Nygaard's going to move him around over to third. Buchanan slides it safely there.
Now that
I know we're
is
still
the
22
Magicians.
pitches away from that 120, but we didn't mention this yesterday.
Catcher,
If a
number 2,
postseason
Brady
maximum pitch
McCarty.
count is reached during a at-bat, the pitcher is allowed to finish that batter. So if it would happen to be in the middle of a count, he can
Get
still
ready,
finish
boys. Here
that
we go.
batter.
Defense.
So we'll keep a close eye on that because it's very well he's going to hit that 120 either this inning or next inning.
Good pitch,
Brady
Mace.
McCarty up at the dish.
What we could use now is about a 10 pitch at bat for McCarty. Get him up to that 110 range.
At 99 pitches right now for Stroh. McCarty batting from the right side, facing the right-handed batter. Off-speed pitch in for a strike. And the count moves to no balls and 2 strikes. As Braden McCarty tries to add on to a 7-6 lead for the Magi here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. Stroh's wind up and pitch. That one fouled back by McCarty.
Nice pitch, Mace.
This
And-
next pitch will be his 102nd. That will match the temperature.
Thank you, Scotty. Stroh's wind up and pitch. McCarty way behind that one, struck him out. Go to the number 9 batter now for the Magi. This is Talon Hebert.
Left fielder number 9.
He had an RBI
Talon
double
Hebert.
with his first at bat here tonight. That was back in the first inning when Bonnet High batted around and scored 5 runs in the first.
Good looking pitch there.
Then he flew out back in the third in a 1-2-3 inning. And now here we are in the bottom half of the 5th. And Hebert with a runner in scoring position. That's Buchanan at third. Sees another one fly by. He swung and missed for strike 1-1. Riders have 2 outs on the Magi. Hebert to the batter's box here. Swing and a miss. And Stroh continues to throw some gas here for the Riders. This one deep in the contest here today. All the way up to 105 pitches now for Mason Stroh. According to my scorebook, which is known to be wrong from time to time, he's only got 1 strikeout in the ball game here today. 2 home runs hit in this contest. If you're just joining us, Trent Greek went yard. 3-run shot in the first. A solo from Hunter Ruziska the second. There's the pitch that strikes out Hebert. He got caught looking. And the second strikeout for Mason Stroh puts an end to the inning. Bonnet High is going to register no runs on 1 hit. There is an error on Red River. 1 left on base. And now Red River's got some momentum as they bring the offense back to the dish in the top half of the 6th inning. Winner moves on, loser goes home. It's just getting good from Memorial Ballpark in Mandan. Bonnet leads 7-6 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
Well, a pair of strikeouts for Mason Stroh as he approaches his pitch count limit. Here the consolation semifinal round of the state Class A tournament. We move down to the Red River Rough Riders coming to the dish with Spencer Spruly to lead things off, facing Chase Burke here at Mandan's Memorial Ballpark.
Hey, I misspoke again after that. Greek is playing right field. Caleb Ring is in center, and Hebert's in right.
Hebert's in right?
No, Hebert's in left, Greek's in right, and Caleb Ring is in center.
First pitch was outside the zone for a ball. Burke is going to send this one into Spruly as well. That one's going to be fouled away over towards the first base line, up the first base line and over towards the bullpen. And the count moves to 1-1. Burke takes the call from McCarty. He agrees, kicks, and delivers up high for a ball. This broadcast brought to you by our partners, Paul Siebert, State Farm Agency, Subway, Beaupre Law Firm, and its finest collision center. Strike from Chase Burke. And a heavy one there, 2-2 now the count. Here to the catcher, Spencer Spruly. Want to tell you about our friends at Tires Plus. Again, all brands under one roof with the guaranteed lowest prices and their service after the sale with the Tires Plus plan. 2-2 pitch, missed outside. And the count moves to full as Chase Burke battling here with Spruly for Red River, the leadoff batter in the top half of the sixth. Riders trailing by a run at 7-6 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Burke takes the call here from McCarty. Burke taking the baseball. We're going to have time called as Spruly steps out. Just a scorcher of a day here in Mandan. That wind is moving just a bit, but the way it's moving is straight out of the ballpark from center. 3-2 pitch right back at Burke. Oh, hit him right on the side of the leg. Comes up. And Buchanan came over from third. Picked the baseball up, but all the way over and ready over at first was Spruly. He's on with a single as he blasts a comebacker back to Chase Burke, and that's going to bring Pete Stenberg out to the mound. It's going to bring McCarty out to the mound. Burke took that one right off the side of hopefully the thigh instead of the knee there, as Pete Stenberg comes out to have the conversation with him.
It was actually off the back of his leg there in the hamstring area, so I think he's all right. But it was hit hard. But I think Chase is going to be all right. I think they'll probably let him throw a couple of warm-ups here just to make sure it's okay.
Chase Burke takes the comebacker from Spencer Spruly, who's over at first. And Scott, you're right. They're going to give him. Are they going to give him the warm-up pitches that Scott talked about? Chase Burke says, I'm fine. Bring in Brady Lewandowski. Lewandowski's got an RBI single to his name today. Just a single RBI as well. He also hit into a 6-4-3 double play. Burke is all right. He's going to come set. Now deliver. High and inside. And the ball will be delivered to Lewandowski. 1 ball, no strikes. Nobody out here in the top half of the sixth.
Drew Bowen running at first base for the catcher. By the way, going to the top of the seventh, Ryan and Beulah tied at 1-1.
How do you like that? Consolation, or is that semifinal
No,
stuff? That's consolation round.
Winner plays for fifth. The loser will play for seventh.
Burke's going to come set with a 2-0 count facing Lewandowski. He's going to hammer that one out towards right. Tracking it there is Greek. He's called off by Caleb Ring, who plays center, and Ring's going to make the play. There's one down here in the top half of the sixth.
Also a final in the consolation of State B baseball or softball. Kindred Richland shuts out Wilton Wing 2-0.
Mason Stroh comes up to the dish.
For the Rough Riders pitcher.
His last at bat, he singled. Hit into a fielder's choice that scored a run back in the third, and he flew out to the second. He's had an excellent day on the dish here today, or at the hill today. See strike number 1 from Chase Burke. I'm not going to lie to you, Scotty. I'm hot sitting in this press box. It is a scorcher in here.
No, scorcher out there. It might be a little.
I think it's getting hotter in here. That AC unit went down behind us. I think that we're going to be like sardines in a can. This is not the place to be right now.
No, we're all right. I'd rather be here than in the sun.
No balls, 1 strike, 1 down. Mason Stroh's at the dish, batting from the right side. With a bit of a breeze here, man, at 100-degree temperatures, it's a scorcher, and Stroh's going to hit it out to right. Fired back in. Trying to make the play at first base. Greek fired that back in Eli Nissen, but Stroh's out with a single. That moves Spruley over to second base.
Center fielder, number 4, Matt Scribner.
And Matt Scribner comes up to the dish. Scribner batting from the left side. RBI single. Back in the 5th.
Job, Mason.
Walked in the 3rd and reached back in the 2nd as well with a single. Mason Stroh's going to come off, and there'll be a pinch runaround for the Red River Rough Riders. Over at first, that's Noah Berger. 7-6 Mount High leads. 1 down here in the top half of the 6th inning. But it's Red River that is looking to draw more blood on the West Region's number 3 seed. They've got 2 runners on and 1 down. Scribner's at the dish after a single from Stroh and a single from Lewandowski.
Load him up for the big fella.
Burke takes the call here from the catcher McCarty. Pete Stenberg, Andy Latch, and Phil Shurik look on, the coaches of the Magi, as this ball is going to be driven out towards left. Tracking it there for the Magicians and making the play was Hebert. And there's 2 down. And the big man comes back to the dish, Tanner Fowler.
Now batting for the Rough Riders, first baseman,
RBI single back in the 5th.
Tanner Fowler.
Hit a hard ball into a double play back in the 2nd. That was a 6-4 put out. This will be his 3rd plate appearance in the ball game. And Fowler, the first baseman, again with the best beard in the tournament. Mance on the left side of the dish, facing Chase Burke. 2 down for the Magi. 7-6 lead for Mount High as well. That one inside. And the glove was there for McCarty. He caught it. Burke walks back up to the top of the hill where he comes back for the look to see what McCarty will drop for him here. McCarty delivers the side to Chase Burke. Burke agrees on it. With 2 runners on and a 1-0 count, Chase Burke is set. Now delivers. That one's going to be fouled back by Lewandowski. Anybody in Minot listening to the ball game, you could describe Lewandowski and Fowler as guys that are built like Marshall Knopf from the Minot Vistas back in that early 2000s time frame. Best way I could describe them. Big players, they look like they could hit bombs, put it that way as well. 1 ball, 1 strike. Hammered right up the gap in the middle, and there's going to be a play at the plate. Ball's going to be fired in from center, comes up to McCarty. Can't get a handle on the baseball. 1 run comes around to score. We are tied. Well, Caleb Ring from center field fired it in, came right to McCarty. McCarty did not catch the baseball. If he would have, he could have put the tag down. The throw was there, but sliding it safely at home and scoring. The Riders have tied the ball game. It's 7-7 as Tanner Fowler is going to move over to second base as he registers another RBI. And it's 7-7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
That's a tough play for Braden McCarty. He's got the runner coming down, bearing down on him, and the ball kind of skipped off that turf.
Chase Burke is going to face another Red River batter. This is Justin Wasvik. Wasvik RBI back in the 5th. Walked back in the 3rd. Flew out to the 4th. Here's the windup of the pitch for Burke. Gets past McCarty. Back to the backstop. Back to Chase Burke, and he comes back to the front of the dish. Runners do not advance as they knew that the throw would be on. The tag would be there. Burke walks again up to the hill with runners on second and third. A tied ball game on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Wasvik, the number 8 batter here for Red River, is going to send that one out to center. Off the glove of Hunter Ruziska. One run comes around to score, and Red River has taken the lead. Wasvik drops a little blooper out over the head of Hunter Ruziska at short. Over in left center. A run comes around to score, and Red River has taken an 8-7 lead. They've got their first lead of the ball game. That's going to bring up
In the game now batting
a
for
pinch
Rough
hitter
Riders, number
batting
6,
for Mark
Ryan
Raven.
Muslar.
It's Ryan Muzalar that's going to bat in the number 9 spot. Muzalar played last night. He was busy for the Rough Riders. Defensively, he struggled last night a bit. He had 3 errors charged to his name last night. Here's the windup of the pitch. Comes back, fouled back away. And strike number 1 delivered to Muzalar. Runners on the corners. The game reset brought to you by our friends at TiresPlusND.com. Red River didn't score in the first or the second. They scored 3 in the third, none in the fourth, 3 in the fifth, and 2 in the sixth. Minot High scored 5 of their 7 in the first, 1 in the second, and 1 in the fourth. They now trail Grand Forks Red River in a must-win to advance baseball game here at Memorial Ballpark at Mandan in the state tournament. Chase Burke facing Muzalar. Muzalar, a junior for the Rough Riders. He'll be back. He bats on the right side of the dish, facing the righty Chase Burke. Kick and delivery. That one up the first base line. Tracking it is Eli Nissen. He's got the sunglasses on, no problems. That one went up as high as the light towers. However, Nissen makes the play and the inning comes to a close. Just what the doctor ordered for the Magi, as the Riders are going to score 2 runs on 4 hits. Minot High does not register an error. 2 left on base. And it's an 8-7 ball game in favor of Grand Forks Red River on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Can the Magi bats come alive in the bottom half of 6? We'll find out. State tournament coverage here on the PSP Network.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza.
State tournament coverage of the PSP Network brought to you by Paul Siebert State Farm Agency, Subway, the Beaupre Law Firm, Monmouth's Finest Collision Center, and others here in Mandan for what could be the Magi's final game of the year. Somebody's final game, as the loser goes home after this one. Winner moves on to take on West Fargo tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning. Chase Burke is going to start things off here for the Magi. Facing Stroh, who's got 13 pitches remaining to his pitch count in the state tournament. First one's in for a ball against Chase Burke. Righty versus righty matchup. That one down to the turf again. And another ball. The count moves to 2-0 against Chase Burke. Beaupre Law Firm, your estate planning and business law attorneys in the Magic City, bringing you the ball game here today. That one's towered up over towards right, way up into the sky for Chase Burke. And Mark Raymond came over to make the play.
First baseman number 18, Eli Nissen.
1 up, 1 down. That will bring up Eli Nissen. Nissen 0 for 2 with a walk here today. He has struggled at the tournament. Everybody for the Magi struggled yesterday. Best batter was Morgan Nygaard. He went 2 for 2 last night with 2 doubles. Chase Burke went 0 for 3 last night. The WDA Player of the Year registered 1 hit to the ball game today. He's 1 for 2 with a walk here. As Nissen coming in with a .490 batting average, trying to see if he could change the game for the Magi, who trail by a score of 8-7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. Here's the 2-1 pitch to Nissen.
Oh, look good, babe.
Just missed the outside corner. The count moves to 2-1. Sorry, moves to 3-1. 3-1 pitch. Nissen cranks that one over through the hole between first and second. He's on with a single.
Nothing hurt, Mace.
So right now he's at 115 pitches, so he will have 5 pitches. And again, remember, if he hits that 120 in the middle of an at-bat, he can finish that at-bat. So it looks like, barring a 3-pitch, or if he doesn't throw 5 pitches here, Greek could be his last batter.
Right fielder number 14.
Well, Trent Greek had a 3-run shot to start his day off today here in Mandan.
Tyler Bonneau running at first base.
Tyler Bonneau on as the pinch runner. He's going to have to slide back in safely as Stroh trying to chase him back. The tag was put on by Fowler, but Bonneau slid in safely on his stomach. Trent Greek, right-handed batter with an RBI back in the 4th, struck out the 2nd looking, and a home run back in the 1st. He might hit into a double play ball here, over to 3. And how do you like that put out from Red River? The 5-4-3 double play, and the Rough Riders retire Trent Greek and company. They move to the top half of the 7th. And Bonnet High does not find a way to muster up a run as Trent Greek hits into the 5-4-3 double play. Magi registered no runs on 1 hit, no Red River errors. Nobody left on. We move to the top half of the 7th inning of the final inning. Game number 6 here at the state baseball tournament. Red River trying to add to an 8-7 lead on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Somebody's final inning of play in the 2021 campaign for North Dakota State High School baseball. Is it Red River or is it Bonnet High? Dylan Buchanan comes into the ball game to see if he can save the day for the Magi. Chase Burke is going to move back out to center field. Over in left field, Bonnet High's got a defensive shift that's on. It's Hebert that will go back over into left. Burke is going to move back to center.
And Greek is in right.
And Greek's over in right. So Greek in right. Hebert's in left. And Burke moves back out to center. Dylan Buchanan comes in to see if he can close out the ball game on the defensive side for the Magi, who trail by a run. It's 8-7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. The 10-7 Red River Rough Riders trying to add to a 1-run lead. Here's Buchanan, the right-hander, throws the first pitch in and down and away for a ball. The count moves to 1 ball, no strikes.
And I think it's Caleb Ballou that is at third base.
Gunnar Hiker at the plate for the Rough Riders.
Here's the windup of the pitch. This one's going to be fouled back away by the leadoff batter in Gunnar Hiker. He's walked twice and he's singled twice in the ball game. He's got a 1-1 count against him here, facing Dylan Buchanan. Tyler Buchanan started here today. Struck out 1 batter, walked 3. Ended up pitching 2 complete innings, gave up 1 run on 3 hits. Here's the 2-1 pitch from Dylan Buchanan. Hammered up the first base line, foul. Count that 2-2. By the way, ShotsCrossroads.com is where you can order online and go pick it up at Shots Crossroads. 24/7, 365 Shots Crossroads. Truck stop. Fantastic. Struck him out. Dylan Buchanan. Got Gunnar Hukert looking.
Now batting.
And the Magi are 2 outs away from bringing the bats back
Ross Meyer
to the plate to see if they could tie this thing up. Ross Meyer from Red River comes back to the dish. He wants to change that last statement as he bats here in the number 2 spot. And bats second in the top half of the 7th. Facing Dylan Buchanan, the windup of the pitch. Hammered over to third, scooped and delivered across the diamond. Nissen's gonna make the play as that one was scooped up over at third by Caleb Ballou. And on it high, now is 2 down here in the top half of the 7th.
now batting for the Rough Riders. Catcher.
Hey, we're headed to
5,
extra innings in
Spencer
Jamestown.
Spruill.
Ryan and Beulah tied at 1 apiece.
Starter on 2, Spence. Starter on 2.
Hot day for extra innings, isn't it?
Hot day for any inning.
At the dish for Red River, Spencer Spruill. The catcher comes back up facing Dylan Buchanan with 2 down here in the top half of the 7th inning. Spruill singled in the first. He also singled in the 6th, and then he's got a pair of Ks in the middle of his stat line. He was struck out in the 3rd and the 5th. It is a toasty one here in Mandan today. A breeze out from the south to the north. That one in for a strike and a laser beam from Buchanan. 2-1 the count. Spruill again, the right-handed batter, facing Buchanan. 2-1 pitch coming here. Kick and delivery. That thing was motoring in for a strike, and the count moves to 2-2. A lot of people talked about Buchanan on the depth chart for Mountain High being pretty high up on that list. With Nissen, with Burke. This one's going to be chopped up the third base line. Foul into the glove of Caleb Lemieux. And Buchanan throws in his 11th pitch, and it's fouled away. And the count sits at 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 down. Well, who's ready for a rally for Modern High School? Is it coming here in the bottom half of the 7th? They need to get through the defensive side of it. And Red River's had plenty of 2-out rallies here in the state tournament. Not happening here. Buchanan struck him out. 3 up and 3 down as Dylan Buchanan's got a pair of strikeouts. And a play from Lemieux from third base to first brings us to an 8-7 score. On no runs scored, on no hits, nobody left out. There were no Modern High errors. And the Magi come back to the dish to see if they could come from behind in the bottom half of the 7th at the State A tournament to stay alive. It happens next on the PSP Network.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
We played 5 complete ball games here in Mandan at the State A tournament. 4 teams are still alive with their hopes of winning a state championship in 2021. 1 team has already been sent home. That was Century, as West Fargo took care of them earlier on today, and we're a half inning away from deciding who the other team that's going to be sent home early in this state baseball tournament. And who that team will be is Red River goes up to the hill with a pitching change. Stroh is going to move over to third, and Brady Lewandowski is going to come in to pitch. Stroh probably could have kept going if he wanted to, but he reached his pitch count. He got up to 120.
No, he was at 116. So
at 116, right near 120. So they bring in Lewandowski to see if he could close out Minot High, the number one preseason pick in the West Region, according to the coaches in North Dakota West Region High School Baseball. Where do they start? Right in the heart of their order. Hunter Ruziska, their cleanup batter, followed by Kellen Burke. Then you've got Dylan Buchanan. That's the three that will see the plate for the Magi. Ruziska batting from the right side, facing Lewandowski. Ruziska homered back in the second. Took it yard just about 345 feet over the left center fence. He'll see strike number one as Hunter Ruziska steps back in. No balls and a strike as Brady Lewandowski kicks and delivers. Swing and a miss. Count moves to no balls and 2 strikes as Hunter Ruziska behind, facing Lewandowski, who comes in, trying to close it out here for Red River. Struck him out inside, and Hunter Ruziska didn't like that. He looked back at the home plate umpire, and he had words for the man behind the dish, and Kevin Kerr, he did not like that call.
Yeah, but you got to protect. 0-2, you're down a run. If it's close, you got to swing the bat.
Kellen Burke, the 8th grader, comes into the ballgame. He sees a strike from Lewandowski. Well, there's no doubt that the Rough Riders have somebody on the hill now that's got the ability to put this ball game away. Fires high and on the inside. Burke stumbles back, let go of the baseball bat as he stumbled almost like he was doing the limbo. The big man from Red River firing some heat. That was a rocket and a howitzer right at the head almost of Kellen Burke. Steps out of the box. Lewandowski needs to tie the shoe on the right side of the foot. He's got it set. Sun is out, few clouds in the sky. Minot High not worried about anything other than coming up with a run that they're down here in the 7th. That's not going to happen there from Kellen Burke. Cranked it out to left, but it was gobbled up by Wasvik. Well, Ruziska was retired. Kellen Burke retired. Dylan Buchanan, who doubled in the ball game and singled in the ball game, is going to sky that one up towards left. Not going to get out of here. Red River's going to win the ball game. First pitch as Dylan Buchanan sent that one for a ride, but this one is over. Rough Riders are going to win the ball game by a score of 8-7 here. They get the job done against the Magi, and Minot High season comes to a close. They'll end their year at 21-12. Red River's going to improve to a record of 11-7 here in 2021. They advance and play West Fargo tomorrow. Minot High gets ready for the Legion baseball season, or mowing lawns or playing golf or sitting at the lake on the jet ski. Their season is done. We'll go to the Pro Style Production DJ Services post-game show. Tell you how this one unfolded today here in Mandan. It's Red River takes an 8-7 win over Minot High in the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
The magic of what we do really comes down to combining different aspects of patient care. Here at Premier Chiropractic, we love combining soft tissue work, the adjustment, and exercises together. We found that this gets the best results for our patients. We have 3 chiropractors to fit the needs of the entire family, a rehab area for our exercises and equipment, for any athlete to improve performance. Give us a call and we will get you back to doing what you love.
Minot is a uniquely connected community. We've been through a lot together, continually moving forward. First Western Bank and Trust has been a part of it all. A real local bank with good people, convenience, and the technology you want and deserve. Banks often claim we're here for you, but at First Western Bank and Trust, we can say we are you. First Western Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we don't see a new car buyer or a used car buyer. We see a person giving us a chance to earn their trust, and we take that personally. We detail and inspect every pre-owned vehicle on our lot. So when you buy one, you'll leave feeling confident that the car is in great condition and you got a great value. Like this 2017 Sierra 1500 Crew, priced at an even 30 grand. That's more than $2,000 below NADA book value. Come see us today at Ryan Buick GMC, your dealership of choice.
Hi, this is Kevin Vigestead from First International Bank and Trust, member FDIC, equal housing lender. We want to wish all student athletes good luck this season, and may the friendships you make and lessons you learn last a lifetime. At First International Bank and Trust, we're more than a bank. We're a family, a partner in the community where we live and work. We're proud of all that you are accomplishing and can't wait to see what your future holds. Good luck to all the teams. First International Bank and Trust, live first.
We go final from Memorial Ballpark in Mandan, North Dakota, as Red River takes down Minot High by a score of 8-7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It is the Pro Style Production DJ Services postgame show. Nick Holberg alongside of Scott Cattell as we get geared up and ready for our semifinals of the State Class A tournament here from Mandan. We'll have a full preview of that coming up in just a moment. But first, let's talk about the one we just saw. Number 3 out of the West, Minot High at 21-11 coming in. Gets taken down by number 4 out of the East, Grand Forks Red River. 11-7 is where they're going to end up after the victory here today, taking down Minot High 8-7. Scott, your thoughts on the ball game? Red River's a team that certainly doesn't give up, and they're not going to go away easy. Minot High put a 5 spot on them in the first half of an inning here today, but Red River just kept fighting and came back and won the ball game.
Well, they showed it last night against Legacy, never say die attitude, and they did the same thing today. But on the other end, Minot High needed to put the dagger in. They were up 6-0 after 2 innings. They had some struggles in the 3rd inning trying to get the ball across the plate. Might have missed a lot of chances. I know that Pete Stenberg will be the first to admit that. They just they kind of coasted on that 6-0 lead, and in the end it cost them.
It cost them the season, and a continuation of the season, as least their season comes to a close with the loss here today as Red River will advance. Later on tonight, coming up in about 35 minutes, number 1 out of the East, Shanley takes on number 2 out of the West, Dickinson. You can listen to that game right here on the PSP Network or watch on the NFHS Network. Then later tonight, I'll have the call of that one, by the way. Later tonight, Scotty K will have the call of number 1 Legacy from the West taking on number 2 West Fargo Cheyenne from the East. Consolation bracket is set for tomorrow, where West Fargo will take on Red River tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. Final score here today in this one, Red River gets the victory over Minot High. Final score is 8-7 on the First International Bank and Trust scoreboard. It's the final from Memorial Ballpark in Mandan here today at BNC National Bank Field. Final again, 8-7 as Minot High falls here in this one. First,
I got an update from Jack Brown Stadium in Jamestown. A walk-off hit by Seth Brodacher, and Bishop Ryan will play for 5th. They beat Beulah in 8 innings, 2-1.
Thank you, Scotty. For Scott Cattell, I'm Nick Holberg. Come back and join us for the Planet Pizza pregame show coming up in just a moment for Shanley taking on Dickinson. We'll have it for you in just a few moments here on the PSP Network. Final again in this one. It's Minot High falling today to Red River 8-7 in the consolation loser outplay. Till next time, if we don't see you for Dickinson and Shanley, please have a good night and God bless.